Hello, everybody. Let's make sure the game shows up. There it is. Welcome. Welcome. I hope you all enjoyed the cook-off. It was a grand old time. You'd have to put in a lot of effort to see or at least a lot of in-game hours to see the whole cook-off shebang. So it's fun to see that happen in a more consolidated-esque way. But now we're on to demonstrating some of the remasters, the remasters actual speedrun routes as they stand at the moment. The game only came out about 3 weeks ago, so a handful of us have been hammering away at various categories. I have been working on the easy route for this game because we've had some others already working on hard and normal, others working on Suikoden 1 and Suikoden 1 like 108 on normal. So we'll kick the whole thing off with an easy run. I hope you all are having a great weekend so far. My name is RJ, and I am joined by my good buddy, Say Glance. If you'd like to say hello.
That's me. I'm here.
He has also been grinding this category much more than me, honestly, but here we are.
Yeah, here we are.
Let's just get this thing started. No data from Suikoden 1. We'll start talking about like the differences between the difficulties when we get kicked off here. What do we want to name him?
What do we want to name him?
Do we just name him Ryu? Is that bad?
Yeah, why not?
We could just name him Easy.
Let Emba and Zero have all the fun naming him fun, cool names.
We'll name him Easy.
Oh, well. Easy.
All right, when am I? So, never mind. This is probably a discussion. I was like, when do I actually start the timer for the timing because of the DLC?
It goes all the way black.
Okay. All right, so we'll get this kicked off very shortly. Good morning, everybody. Once again, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be in the world. Hope you're ready for an easy time, both with the game and hopefully a chill morning stream. Okay, so we're gonna start. Timer will start when the screen turns fully black, apparently.
That's right.
Which is not what I'm used to, but because of the... Oh, it didn't start.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
He's cheating. Oh, your timer is like
Oh!
The color.
Right. That's not what I wanted. Hold on. Just a sec. We'll have to just look and then hold on. Sorry, I forgot about this. Always forget. Just make it black for now. Good enough. Oh, you suck. It went back to the other part.
It's green, yeah.
Sorry, everybody. I swear I've done this before, but you wouldn't know it. Anyway, here we go. So start off by not going outside and exploring. If y'all have played the game before, you know what's coming next. This category, or for the remasters, we're allowed to use turbo. We're allowed to use turbo in the other ones as well, but since it's pretty easy to set up a turbo macro on the PC, but either through Steam or external methods, we allow turbo for this game. And we'll definitely be taking advantage of it for the tech smashing. Start off, you get your fresh visuals right off the bat. There's this nice little bridge here. And you'll notice probably right away that there's diagonal movement in the game, which is not new exclusively to the remasters. The PSP versions already had the diagonal movement in there, and that is what these remasters are based off of. Run will start off very similarly. We'll also get introduced to a new thing right away as well, which is speed up. We get 2 times speed for a large portion of the run. And like a single button press for auto battling. This is a slower start than the OG run. That's okay.
Well, that's because you were standing in the tent for half a minute or so.
Yeah, I kind of didn't think about I'm watching my own splits, and I usually don't in like marathon settings. So it has like if I'm ahead or behind, so you'll kind of know what's going on if you're paying attention to the color of the timer. All right, while this is going, let me make sure. Is there just a massive black bar? Okay, I did cut it a little bit. Sorry it looks bad. I just didn't think this one out too much, but I don't, have time to fix that. But anyway, so any percent easy. The remasters came with some difficulty options. You could play on easy, normal, or hard. The only differences between easy and hard from normal is that easy has 20% less health on all enemies, and hard has 20% more health on all enemies. So not exactly the most engaging difficulty options, but I mean, and for easy, it makes sense to me. Like, just decreasing enemy health for easy, sure, whatever. But on hard, I'm sure they could have done some more stuff to actually make the game a little more challenging, but that's neither here nor there. Big differences in the routes we'll address as we come across them, but a big difference right away in easy is just in the things that we don't really have to do to get all the damage and stuff we need in all of the fights. But instead of getting into like specifics and things like that, we'll just address it as we come across them. If you're familiar with the 108 star route for the OG Suikoden 2 run, the beginning of this route will look honestly very similar to that for quite a while. Should you go with the originals or the remasters? I honestly think that's up to you. I think the remasters are a really good way to play the game and enjoy them, if that is what you want. If you wanted to get the OG experience, they play basically the same way. There's just menu UI differences and speed up options, and obviously some HD backgrounds in the new ones. But if you were to play the first one or the OGs, they're basically the same. So honestly, preference. There is nothing cut. So for me, it just breaks down, like, do you want to play the OGs? Do you have a way of playing them, either by like actually owning a copy or other dubious methods that we won't mention? Or do you want to just like, get a copy on Steam or whatever console you like and play it this way? The backgrounds do look pretty nice. The sprites for all of the characters are basically the same. They might be touched up a little bit, but they basically stay true to the originals, which is what I kind of like the most about it. Any translation improvements? I think there's some translation improvements. There's some translation differences that people wonder why they changed and stuff like that. But I think probably overall, it's mostly an improvement.
Yeah, I think it's definitely an improvement. They're probably like actually translated instead of just a base. Like, this is basically what they're saying, so we're gonna put it there.
So yeah, long answer, it's just whatever you prefer. Or short answer, I mean, whatever you want.
We want Suikoden 6. Buy this game.
We are not being paid to say this at all. For real. But I think there are good ways to play the game. And they have some quality of life things, like speed up options that make them a little better. Or a little like easier to play. And from what I understand, they run pretty okay on the Switch. Haven't heard anything like super groundbreaking. They did fix the Matilda glitch where you could push the gate open. Yep. And we did use that in the old any percent route, or the OG any percent route. It's not the old one. It is the current route for the OG run. But we cannot do that in this route anymore. Diagonal movement on the world map, pretty nice. The diagonal movement is nice for a lot of reasons. It obviously in the OGs you can only move in cardinal directions. This helps cut out some of that. Like where in the original we would be sliding off of edges as much as possible to basically get pushed in 2 directions. This game we don't have to. And we can diagonal basically whenever we want. So we can actually get better lines in places that didn't currently have them. And it does make some setups. A lot of the cutscenes, when we walk into triggers of cutscenes, we'll try to walk to the spot where we need to be, basically. Diagonal movement does help with that in a lot of places. Suikoden 3 was on the PS2, and no plans of a remaster for that announced or anything. It seems like they are fairly invested into the series at the moment, so like if you wanted to see more Suikoden things potentially going forward, obviously the best way would be to support that. It's pretty cool out of nowhere to see some new Suikoden things. Oh, shush. That's me holding turbo, talking to that guy by accident. What's hilarious is I stood still in the tent for a minute, and this is still a faster chores time than the original game would be. All right, we get Joey back. We got separated from the events. We jumped off a cliff together into a river and got separated. Want to make sure we comply here with Flick, because if we don't, we'll charge forward at him and he'll just, like, you know, smack us with his sword. Another dialogue option coming up here that we want to pay attention to. We want to not answer any of their questions. We tell Victor we can't say. It's about 15 seconds faster to just not tell him what we're doing. Or, like, explain ourselves, I guess. So not too much different here, honestly. We're busting out of here. MacGyver Joey's gonna use a spoon and pick a lock.
MacGyver Joey.
That's him, all right. I mean, I imagine he's just like wiggling it in there and trying to break it open instead of, like, you know, picking it with a spoon, but it's funnier to think that he's, you know, picking it. At least to me.
It is pretty funny.
Thank you.
Who knows what he's doing?
Yeah, the world will never know. He does a pretty goofy hand motion, but I like some of the lighting and stuff they did to the backgrounds as well. Like in certain places when it's supposed to be dark, it actually looks dark. Although this is a weird little bit of continuity to me. Like we come out into the world map and it's light, even though we left in the dark. Like I don't think it would be that long to get here, but you know. I'm just picking at it now.
It would take hours to get here.
It probably would. I'm just saying. And obviously it's not going to transition while we're moving, but here we go. We're escaping the fort. Decide to make a stop here, and we run into our first circus trio. Our first friends here. And get volunteered for Eileen's knife throwing act.
Well, I don't know. You didn't really volunteer. She kind of just kidnapped you, basically.
Yeah, we got voluntold. You can sit here and dodge all of these, but it is actually faster to move and get hit with a knife. And then the funny thing about actually getting hit with a knife is it will take half of our health away. Which is not near, it doesn't matter at all, but it is just a funny caveat. Like if your health was low, there is some sort of weird thing where you can get put into 0 HP but still be alive.
They fixed that in this.
Yeah, it is fixed in this version. And then we travel together. Oh, Rena's fast.
Bolgan is not fast. Yo, what up, Merc?
You go North Sparrow Pass. I think we heard about a monster being up there. Heck yeah, man.
Right.
Here we go.
0 damage.
0 damage, 1.
I don't know why these guys can't use their. Oh boy. Why can't they use their other attack? Do they not have it? I guess
Maybe
only
not.
The blue ones have it. Those guys always sweep the floor. I've never seen them do the other thing.
All right, so the only person who actually took damage there was Bolgan, so we don't need to heal that. We honestly wouldn't need to heal 1 or 2 damage off of Rena either, which is, I guess, something maybe Seglans could talk about while we're doing the boss fighting area, but... So I can focus on not messing up the menus.
Messing up menus? Who would do that?
I would never. These guards don't want to let us pass, so Rena's going to go off screen and do some negotiating. It is tax season, so Rena will be helping this man sort his checkbook out and get his tax portfolio ready for the year.
That's right.
And he'll be so grateful about it that he's going to let us go by. And then the Legend of Rena, best tax accountant in Dunon. Is born. Make a tiny detour to get that firewall. It's gonna help us with the damage. Cool. I've been only getting bees here lately. They want my money. These bees are greedy.
Half your money is gone now.
Yeah, I can only bribe about another one of those. I think I could still do like a full 5 if I had to, but... Just want to get to the top. And then we're going to do a menu here.
So he's doing this menu so that he can get some of the scrolls on people to do magic with them. Well, Ryu doesn't need it right now, but we need it for another battle that's coming up right after this. But
I believe that's right.
In OG route, we would put 3 boots on Rena because, you know, she needs to do her magic spell turn 1. But since we don't need to do that anymore, she could just defend and you don't have to put the boots on her. The cool 3 boots trick. It still works in this game too, by the way. But yeah, like I said, or like RJ was telling, he's got 20% less HP, so it's 640 instead of the normal 800, so she doesn't need to do her flaming arrow spell. And he's just gonna back up some of the damage with Ryu attacking both turns. Because as we learned last night, it could be pretty close if this attack right here goes bad.
Should be more than
Which it's
fine.
not.
Yeah, we should be more than
Definitely
fine.
not.
So, yeah, so basically with the 20% damage reduction, we figured it's 160 damage. Both Rena and Ryu would use fire arrows for a turn in the original. That's about like 147-ish. probably like 145, 147-ish damage that we don't need to do anymore. Cool. Like clockwork, if you have a decent North Sparrow pass, you'll just fail forever.
Nice.
Cool, man.
You're already at 5. Let's go.
Anyway, yeah, we realized that it was basically the equivalent of cutting out 2 flaming arrow attacks. And then I just queue up a second Ryu attack because it should almost be like guaranteed as long as you queue up an attack with Ryu both turns. I say almost because I still envision a world where it can be where you don't do enough damage.
Yeah, I mean, you were him rolling 6s away from not having it yesterday.
Yeah. I think yesterday when I was doing my run, or just doing a run of this, I probably came the closest to failing I've come so far. That was the first time I had seen a 128 damage Circus roll. Yeah, that Circus Unite attack with Eiley, Rena, and Bolgan has quite the variance in damage. It can go from anywhere from like 127 to like 170. I don't know if I've actually ever seen 170, but I have seen like 168. So it's like a variance of 40 damage is pretty wild for a skill.
It seems like it like has a base higher in this game. I haven't seen it really hit that low at all. Usually I hit 140 at the lowest.
Yeah, I've hit 130 in the 130s one time, which it was really low, and I was like, oh wow, that's pretty low. And then we hit the 128 last night. I'm like, oh my goodness. So it seems like the variances are still there, but maybe something keeps it a little higher, or we've just been pretty lucky. One or the other. But
yeah, we also forgot
good
to
enough on
that.
easy, it doesn't really matter too much, it seems.
Yeah, we also forgot to mention that in the OG, the Mist Monster could attack all 3 people instead of just 2 people, but it seems hard locked to only attack 2 people in this version now. Which is good for us.
True. Yeah, that was a pretty good fight overall. Can't complain. And a pretty good North Sparrow pass until after.
Oh, yeah.
So the 2 fire arrows that we took from Joey to give to Ryu, we brought just for this fight. We will be giving the fire arrows back to Joey. Hey, look, a hazy orb. Monies.
Free money.
We will be giving the remaining fire arrow back to Joey at some point when we reunite. Usually I don't remember until I'm like about to use it. But yeah, so that's also something that's different. In the original, your starting inventory had a thing of fire arrows in it for no reason, apparently, because in this version they decided to take them away, and basically all the magic they let you, or medicine they let you start with.
Yeah, they took away all the medicine too. I don't know why.
When I don't think it's a much of a big deal, but at first it felt like kind of a big deal when we were routing, or when Zero was going through the hard route, because of just how little medicine we had. And I don't want to spoil any of the stuff about the hard mode things, but you'll see the big differences between this and that run later on in the marathon. Yeah, it's a good question. I wonder if it's just like, oversight. And now I'm like wondering if it's there in the PSP version or not. Like I said, there's nothing really cut from the game as far as story is concerned, so this pretty much is exactly what happens in the original game. We end up getting captured after coming home, and they're gonna execute us, so there's no, like, surviving person to know what really happened in that Highland camp. Surely their plans will work out, and this will actually be the end of the game, so we'll just have to wait and see.
Shortest RPG.
And then for a little bit, not much will change until we get to the forest, really.
Yeah, anyone that's been around watching Suikothons past, we pretty much have the same early route as before. It's just one less flaming arrow. Everything else is pretty much the same. We look for the same level of fights.
Yeah, basically we figured out like that we didn't have to give Rena boots like 2 days ago. So this route is changing as of last night. I decided that I'm going to do different things during the run, so it's still a very fresh run. We have a really good idea, a really good base idea of what needs to happen. We're just kind of in an optimization phase of what can be cut out and how to do things more efficiently. So this section is still the same. If you didn't know, you can actually say no to Joey 3 times to go rescue Nanami, and you won't rescue her right now. You'll just leave. And that's good for us for 2 reasons. The first reason being that the cutscene to go get her is long. We don't have to watch it. And we are actually on an EXP route right now that we don't want to have extra characters with us. And if you had Nanami, you can take her out, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you could talk to Leona and take her out.
And just like remove her, but I mean, not worth it. We could just, we'll get her later. She'll be back, don't worry. Don't be scared, chat. She'll be back later.
I guess it wouldn't be too big of a deal until you actually had to go to Ruby because, well, you have to walk past her before that anyway, so.
Yeah, no, it's not really that big of a deal, and it wouldn't be the end of the world to screw that up.
Well, the bees.
Well, sorry, bees. I've got more friends with me this time. You don't get any more of my money. When I first walked back in here, some of my OG movement in this place kicked in, and I was doing only left and right and up and down movements. I have since corrected my ways.
I still do it in some places.
Yeah, it's like hard to shake. We have a lot of time put into the originals, so we're still shaking some core habits. One of the big things about this game is that they changed the menu button from being square to being triangle to open it. So if you're listening closely and you hear a quack, it's because I am trying to menu and pushing the wrong button. Sounds like this.
Right, yeah. Dedicated quack button.
Yeah, we do get a dedicated quack button, which I would say most would argue is a plus. So after we come back from Kiaro with Flick and Victor, they tell Joey and Ryu to go out and find people to help them, or like recruit members to help with like their resistance. So that's what we're gonna not do.
No, we're doing it.
We're not doing it. We're going to Toto Village to talk to the innkeeper 17 times. So
recruiting this innkeeper. Why does he move to the left?
hopefully that was enough. I don't think it was one short. I should have just done an extra one to be safe. No, I was right. I counted right. All right, so yeah, like I said, they send us off to go recruit people right now, and it's kind of like the game's introduction for you to go recruit Stars of Destiny and the whole mechanic that's so popular and well known about this game. But there's also, and they have, to advance the story in this part, they have like a point system that's developed that you get points for entering towns, talking to the inn, and recruiting characters. So as to not get stuck here, I guess, if you couldn't figure out how to recruit anybody or everyone, I guess. And we can take advantage of that by talking to the innkeeper 17 times and then leaving and exiting, and we'll be able to advance the story. Again, much faster than actually recruiting a lot of the people, because the only people we can recruit at this point are Zamza, Ricky Maru, Millie, and Shiro and Kinnison. Shiro and Kinnison have a 5-minute in-game timer from picking up a nest to coming back. That's a long time. Millie, you have to fight Bonaparte, which is a 600, I guess, less HP boss in this run that actually would take some thought to get through. And then Zamza, you need Nanami, so you can't get Zamza. And then Ricky Maru costs $3,000, and we don't want to spend that money. And we are still on an EXP route, like I said. So we don't want any of these people anyway. But they are kind of annoying to recruit in a speedrun sense at this point in the game, regardless. But anyway, we go back to Toto, advance the story, talk to this little child, this family that saved Joey when we got separated in the river. Wants us to come buy an amulet here. We don't have enough money, so we make Joey pay for it. And then the funny thing...
You have the money.
No, I don't.
Oh, you have the
No, I don't have the money. So we make Joey pay for it because Pilika doesn't have enough money, is what I should say. And the fun part about Joey paying for it is that he pays for the amulet and we get to keep the change. We get like 1,500 potch from him buying the amulet for us.
Yeah, he sells his signet ring and gets like 2,000, and you get the extra 1,500.
Which money is a big deal in the route, but it's not like the biggest deal like it kind of used to be. But yeah, shock and surprise, we left for a little bit, and now Toto is burned to the ground. With the only survivor being Pilika.
Hold on. There's a dog down there.
That's true. The dog is there, and honestly, I wish we could recruit the dog.
Also, I don't know how Hannah survives, because she said she was here, and she couldn't protect the town. So what happened?
Yeah, I don't know. Back we go to the fort. We get a familiar face from Suikoden 1, Apple. A little more grown up in this game. We're gonna take her back to see Flick and Victor. So she could kind of explain the impending threat of Highland attacking all of the places in this area. I kind of like that Pole has a desk. I don't know why. It just makes me laugh a little bit. Little clerical worker Pole.
He's doing his job.
He is doing his job. All right, Flick and Victor are going to have a favor for us to do, and obviously we're going to do it because they literally saved our lives, and they're like shocked and surprised when we say we're gonna do it. I don't think we have a choice, man. We would be dead if it weren't for you, so sure, whatever. But before we do that, we're actually going to make a quick stop here and sharpen Easy's weapon to level 3. This is for the upcoming duel with Flick that we're going to have to do. They're going to ask us to go to Ryubei Forest to look for a person named Sai who can help them make fire spears. That's what we're going to do. And they're like, yeah, we'll help. And Victor's like, really? Like, yeah. Yeah, I'll do it. Just, you know, don't mention the life-saving thing again. All right, and I still need to give the fire arrows back to Joey, making an out loud note of it. Use? Oh, I was like, I didn't have to. Well, I guess I still don't have to heal right now. Flaming arrows. Sure.
That's actually a good menu because you got the 6 medicine on them now already.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was doing the menu last night that it can add up to just being a medicine, and I was like, that's actually a good trade-off that I don't have to worry about later now. Oh.
I love when the diagonal just gets stuck or something.
I guess I didn't have to do that. I kind of got tripped up there. Because if we get the fight before Sai, we would want to do that anyway. And you don't really need to do the menu for that stuff
I
right
just
now
skip
anymore.
those chests now unless I don't get them, like, in the party.
Right. Because I guess you could get them on the way back if you wanted to.
Yep.
That's true. That's a good point. But anyway.
I saw Zero do it, and I was like, I'm stealing that.
Yeah, no, that's actually a good idea to just skip it all together. Because if you do get them here, you don't really need the stuff in that chest. We're picking up there's two accessories in those two chests that we picked up that help with Easy's defense for fighting Flick. But if we happen to get the level up fight that we're looking in here before we get to Sai, we could put Sai in our party and take his armor. But we're not gonna be able to do that, so we would have needed the chest anyway. But like I said, we are looking for a level up fight in here. We are either looking for 5 spiders or 3 snails. 5 spiders? Only 3.
3. Uh-oh.
This is bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Okay. I'm gonna actually heal them. I didn't think about actually dying here.
Yeah, your last autosave is on the way back from,
Yeah, no, that's a
too,
bad, yeah, it's
so-
a bad mistake, so we will heal. I'm just in, like, actual runs mode where I'm like, if I die, I die. But yeah, no, that's not good today. All right, so we're gonna have to try and farm this encounter out a little bit. Dang. Bring more friends next time, huh, snails? Not the friends I was asking for. Come on. 3 snails or 5 spiders we're looking for. In the original, we wouldn't be able to kill the spiders with a flaming arrows, but in Easy, we can. Gets us to level 8. Speed values do not matter. Hey, low leather cape.
Nice.
We have 2 leather capes, so even the second thing we picked up there doesn't even matter. I guess I will save before Flick, too, just in case.
True. One low roll and him attacking 3 times and it's over.
Yeah, the Flick duel is not a guaranteed thing by any means. I guess at the end of the day, it is a slightly better accessory than I think we get, like... I forget what we even get out of them. Oh yeah, the antiques are kind of hilarious. You just don't use them ever. The unnecessary drops in 108s are kind of annoying because of how the trading route works and whatnot, and inventory space being limited, but not too much of a big deal in this run. Here we go. We get like a revamped cutscene with more fire and smoke.
It's gonna be a fun time. That's coming up next, right?
Yeah, I believe Suikoden 108 star is next.
Been a long time since I ran one. I'm excited to go back to it once the routes are like set in stone.
Yeah, and they're probably in a pretty good spot. And I mean, Tom isn't even doing it on easy. So I mean, there could be some more to it.
That's true.
Here we want to say that Joey wants to like go in there and do something about it for some reason, and then we're like, Joey, are you crazy? There's an entire army and there's only 3 of us. So no. But if you do say like, yeah, let's go do it, Sai knocks us out. I'll go ahead and go make a save. Just in case. Because it is possible to die here. Save. Yes, this one. Not that one.
Not the launch day one.
Yeah, I don't want to lose my other one, so it just has to be. It's okay. I do want to do like a normal-esque playthrough of the game again anyway, so we'll get it back. So here we go. We get to duel with Flick. Come on, take a swing. We know that one's a defend motion. 15's pretty good damage. One more time, don't mess up. Another defend. 29. One more time, don't mess up.
Don't mess up.
Hey, that's enough, right?
No, you needed 21.
Whatever. We were close. We were fine no matter what, so I was just attacking. Yeah, I did some bad math in my brain, but that's okay. Since he defended 3 times, I wasn't worried even in the slightest about dying, so I just attacked.
Yeah, I mean,
if Ryu somehow did not enough damage, I could have had some egg on my face and died, but I guess I wasn't. I don't know. That would have been really bad. We only needed to do 4 damage, so I wasn't too super concerned. Yeah, math is overrated. Although this run does take advantage. I keep forgetting to split. It's like I don't even know why I have these open now. But pretty easy fight with Flick there. Nothing to worry about. But yeah, like Seglance was saying, there is a scenario where if we don't do enough damage on our attacks, which is pretty possible, like 3 attacks in a row, doing 50 damage to him is pretty unlikely. So if he happens to attack us 3 times in a row, I guess we could special attack, right? So if we're special attacking and don't do 50 damage, which is actually possible, I'm making things up. If we under damage and get to a 3rd turn where he attacks, we could actually die and game over. So it is worth saving there.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works, but I'm pretty sure Zero has said there's this like mechanic that adds or subtracts 9 or up to 9 damage.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
From the base numbers. Now, let's see how this goes. First war battle. If you're familiar with the OG, if you've played the OG as a North American release, you'll notice that right away that there's actually music.
Ooh.
Do I do it for the memes?
Well, if he kills this guy, you definitely do it. Well, Psy.
I'm still doing
why
it.
not?
Yeah, for the fun, we're doing it. Can we get him? Well, we tried. It probably does save like a tiny bit of time, but yeah, if you could possibly fire arrow and kill 2 people. Why did you go there? You could have just shot him from where you were standing.
Logan likes to waste as much time as possible.
He really does. Nice wait. Nice wait.
Hey.
Yo, so he coming down. He's gonna get flaming arrowed.
Yeah, they're going for him.
Or flaming, yeah, fire spheres. Yeah, get him, Victor.
I wonder if
just
Psy
kidding.
will do it too. That guy.
That would be funny. If it hits him and Psy does it, we could see it. Aw, no Solange dying. Of course he is. This is hilarious.
He's gonna kill both of them. Bang.
Oop, wasn't paying attention. I wanted to finish the job.
You had 2 more fire spears.
That's true. I should have used it. And they come back and they're like, hey, they actually didn't go anywhere. We have to fight them again. So here we go. We're going to fight them again. But this fight is a little different. We're just going to try and defend the fort. But there's a little bit of neat tech for this fight, as long as we don't get blocked by Flick. We want him to not move underneath us. We are the unit in the middle. And if he does move underneath us, we want him to move out of the way. Okay, good. So we're gonna move 2 spaces down. And after the 3rd turn, more Highland soldiers will spawn in. Ryu will be occupying a space that they normally would spawn into, but because Ryu is occupying that space, it actually spawns one of the soldiers directly into the fort and ends the war battle, which is much nicer than the alternative of waiting for these idiots to actually walk into the fort. Nice. Well, Flick's using this so we don't actually get dialogue. Whatever. So there you go. Spawns a soldier right into the fort, ends the fight immediately instead of waiting for them to walk in. Because any of these, nobody from up top can make it in. So if they all go, that's obviously a big waste of time. And even in the open space in the bottom, they're not as eager to just walk in as you think they should be.
Yeah, that's true. Look at him.
Here we go. Joey, my guy.
No.
Wait, did Ryu get healed after the flick fight?
Yeah,
Is that all? That doesn't always work like that, right?
it does in this game.
Oh. I don't think I ever realized that. So here we go. We take the right side route here because of the EXP route. It actually does matter. We only want to take 2 soldier fights here. It'll get Joey to level 9. It'll get Ryu to level 10. The Joey staying at level 9 is the big deal here. We want Joey to be at level 9 when we go to Sindar Ruins. For our first instance of using this game's experience mechanics to boost characters up higher than they normally would get to. All right, people. See you later, buddy. Rest in the burning fortress.
Look at that fire. In HD.
It's a nice fire. Right now, we're just kind of escaping the area. We're heading to Muse. Not before getting attacked by these wolves. Oh boy.
Ooh,
We got away.
yeah.
Man.
They're back. Uh-oh. Yes, one at a time. The classic.
At least it was only once. 3 encounters is pretty obnoxious, though. It's the boys. All right, here's our one difference one big difference from the normal OG route. We would not recruit Hannah here, but because we want to be able to get Stallion at some point, well, basically on our way to Gregminster way later in the game, we want to be able to recruit Stallion as we pass through Radat. We need to recruit 3 characters that we wouldn't, or 3 characters that are technically optional in order to have a level 2 castle by the time we head to Banner Village through Radat and get Stallion. So one of the first characters we decide to get is Hannah, because she is very much just a few steps to the right.
Yep.
Very easy to recruit. Another character that we are going to want and that we kind of want and that we can see shortly is Gilbert in the war battle while we're in Muse. And then technically the third person we're going to recruit is Adlai, which we normally do recruit anyway because of his war battle ability, and he gives us an elevator, which kind of helps a little bit depending on where you're going in the castle and where you're coming from in the castle. But now we have kind of like a few minute break here as we reminisce about the old times. But yeah, recruiting those 3 characters after we make it all the way to the point where we're heading towards Gregminster. That'll allow us to get Stallion on the way. And Stallion offers his same world map speed benefits and his ability to just run from every fight. But in this game, he also adds the ability to speed up the battle speeds even more. It goes from 2 times to 4 times. So it is actually quite substantial speed difference. Makes basically using any AoE magic to clear fights just basically the same, which is nice for us. Because we actually use like quite an, or at least I do, I use quite an array of mob clearing magic throughout this game, especially towards the end.
Pirate ship has come into play, finally.
Yeah, we get
Our
to see,
lives are complete.
we get to see a lot of pirate ship later. Scroll my notes so I hopefully don't forget to do the fire lizard later. But yeah, so far so good, other than, you know, my splits at the very beginning. I can't complain otherwise about the run too much. We do have our buddy Muku Muku here. We don't get to recruit him in the run, so I recruited him IRL. And he hangs out now. I do want to go eventually. I am kind of excited to start dabbling in the 108 star run for this.
I am too. I just want to hit the 519 or lower.
Yeah, we have like a sort of pseudo milestone that we're aiming for to get a sub 5 hour, 20-minute run of this. As a good, like, this is a decent run of this category. And then
No, we're definitely in range of 515.
Yeah.
On a like really good run right now, so anything else we find that will optimize it and make it lower than that, probably.
How does he feel about that we don't recruit him in game? He's all right. He's chilling.
He is just chilling. A surprise jump.
Yeah, just have a fishing line over here lifts him up.
That's how all those ghost videos work.
It's true. Nah, Muku Muku's my dog. He would never. Although, so he actually shows up on camera well. I have to have him slightly behind me farther than he normally is. So he's usually like right here because my camera doesn't go all the way over. But now he has to be back here. You never figure out who was saying what. I feel like it's just like a generic. I don't think it's either of them, to be quite honest, in my mind.
Yeah, I don't think the last part makes sense anymore.
I just think it's like an embodiment of like the history of these two halves of the true rune. And it's just using, like, I think it's just using Ryu and Joey to show that, like, from early on, two people are bonded to get these runes together at some point. Is really what I think it's talking about. I went real abstract with it.
Yeah, you sure did.
That's what I do. You want to get convoluted? I can get convoluted. The gold medal in mental gymnastics.
Dang.
Dang. Yeah, honestly, this isn't the worst run ever for all of the shenanigans that have happened so far. All right, so if you were wondering when we were gonna see Nanami again after not rescuing her and Kiaro, your answer is right now. If you choose to leave and not go rescue her, see that whole cutscene, this is when she will join back up with the party. This game doesn't have a lot of, it poses the illusion of choice quite often, but I think moments like this and some other parts throughout the game are kind of interesting, where if you do say no enough or whatever, that you could get some like minor differences to the cutscenes and things like that. I think that's pretty cool. Nanami joins. We do a quick little menu or a formation change. Throughout Sindar, after a certain point in Sindar, we're going to be looking for another level up fight where we want everybody in the party to be dead that isn't Joey. So we move Ryu to the outside of the first row, the third spot in the first row, because that one seems to get targeted more often based on how the game's targeting mechanics work. Whereas the first spot seems to get targeted less. Getting Gengen and Nanami knocked out is not a difficult feat. Nanami is only level 5, and I think Gengen's level 6. And Gengen doesn't have good stats. So them two getting kind of knocked out isn't very difficult. Getting Ryu knocked out is difficult sometimes because he isn't going to get one shot by anything that we fight. And Joey will protect him often. He will also protect they all protect each other, but Nanami is capable of being one shot by the things we fight. But first we have to get there. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Sindar Ruins is Sindar Ruins. It's one of the biggest reset points of the early game. Because sometimes just getting the fight you need to show up is fickle, and then there's some encounters in there that if you fail to escape from are very brutal and punishing, which is at least a little bit alleviated by the fact that we have a speed up option for fighting. But it still hurts on the inside.
Yeah, Sindar. It's a place. It's a place. That's for
it sure is a place. Alex knows his way in. He just needs us to help him get through there, defend him from monsters. And we're off. Sindar Ruins.
Did you save, or are you just relying on the autosave?
I'm just going to rely on the autosave, I think.
That's fair.
Yeah, we haven't actually talked about that yet. Anytime in this game and the first game that you run past or run into an area, oh god.
Well, you know.
All right.
Oh, baby. This guy's really cool.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a bribe there instead. I don't really want to be bribing a ton of things, but you know, it's better than dying. Unfortunately, I was playing the odds that that wasn't going to be the first thing that happened to me. So we could at least hit the autosave function that I was interrupted by. But yeah, anytime you run past it or run into an area that has a save crystal in it, it will pop an autosave. So we're about to like see it as soon as we go into the next area.
Yep. It's a good thing, but it also is extremely annoying.
Yeah. Like in this instance, in a marathon run, it's kind of nice. I don't have to worry about like saving in the inn as long as I can make it here. Make a detour to grab the fire lizard orb, which is not what we would do in OG any percent, but it is something we do in OG 108 star, which is what I was saying. This run, at least for the base of it, is pretty similar to the 108 star run. Really, man?
Oh boy. They got her.
He's asleep. So that encounter right there is literally the bane of one of the banes of existence to this place. After we get up here, use the triangle plate to close these aqueducts. There's an even worse version of that fight that adds another card and a Mr. Venus, I think its name is.
Mr. Venus.
And hopefully we don't see that.
Yeah, Mr. Venus is a nightmare. I'm way more worried about him, because if they do like 2 attacks that hit everybody, and then he does his attack all, they're just dead. You can't do anything about it.
Okay, quick menu there. We take off all of... Okay.
Hey.
This is the buddy fight one, right?
Yep.
Buddy fight, attack, and defend.
Shift.
Oh, right. That's okay. Hopefully she just gets whacked from there. And I defended like an idiot. Okay, she died anyway. Wow.
Hey, perfect.
Literally the best fight ever. We didn't even get to talk about how it works. But this is one of the fights we need, and we want Joey to be the only person alive. Yeehaw, hooray. That's how it worked.
He got his magic. Let's go.
And he got the magic. So... Sindar,
Yeah, so,
Sindar giveth, Sindar taketh.
In OG, we were Shining Light there, but with the 20% less HP, Ryu will actually kill them all by himself. So it's not a thing you want to do.
So if you didn't notice at that point, Joey being the only survivor in that fight actually put him to level 29, which is, here's the other fight that we could have taken. Puts him to level 29 or 30 if we were to take that Salamander fight instead. Doesn't matter which one. We just need him to get to 100 magic, which is supposedly pretty guaranteed at level 29. Some people have missed it. The roll.
Right. Yeah, that's right. I missed it twice.
So yeah, but at this point in time, like 14, 15 is generally the level you'll get up to if you have like a full party of 6 people and you're fighting a lot of stuff. Obviously, like if you have less people, you could get more levels out of things here, but
Hey. Uh-oh.
not my friends.
Can he just get hit and not die? Or did he dodge?
I think he dodged. He has 1 health. There's no way he got hit. Can we please, game? We're done here. So other than the fail, this honestly wasn't that bad of a Sindar.
Yeah, it sure wasn't. It's the Sindar you want, whether you've had a like perfect one or not.
It's like good enough.
Get the battle immediately, so...
Get the battle immediately, and it was a 2-turn, which is not typical. Usually, like we were alluding to earlier, Ryu does not always die as easy as he died there. But you know what? I'll take a little good juju from Sindar. Can't complain. So, Joey getting 100 magic actually gives him access to his level 4 magic already. It gives him 1 level 4 spell, his Hungry Fiend. It does a lot of damage. And so does his 3rd spell, honestly. It's fine.
Ice. You unsped it up.
Oh. Whoops. Anyway, so in normal, this would take 3 turns. On easy, it takes a little one less turn. A little faster. After all the way back when Pilika asked us to go to Muse to buy an amulet for her, we also bought an escape talisman while we were there. We're about to use that right now. So instead of having to run all the way out of this dungeon, which is annoying, but there are no enemies, I'm pretty sure, at this point. I think after the boss, all the enemy encounters go away. We could just escape talisman and get out of here immediately. Alex is kind of bummed because his treasure isn't, you know, money or gold. It's herbs. And too embarrassed to bring it back with him, he just leaves it here. I would still at least bring it back.
Yeah. It is pretty wild because you use this escape talisman here, and the next one we use is that banner pass for a little... I don't even know if you would call it a glitch or not, but like most of these dungeons, you just don't use escape talismans because you get teleported out or, you know, just walk out 5 feet.
Yeah.
Or you're in a town, so it doesn't let you.
Yeah, like Ryubei Forest and Banner Pass until the very end, which we'll talk about later, but it still doesn't work the way you think. Banner Pass does not let you teleport out of because they are considered like being a part of the town still. Oh no, Hilda, we came back and Hilda's sick now. How could this have happened? What are we gonna do? If only we had some random treasure that we had just found that's seemingly useless. I cannot pick that herb up, no matter how hard I try.
Why you guys do that? Just to walk up all the way and to go right.
Hey, Seglance, how about you leave me alone? Thanks for commentating. Seglance has to go, everybody.
You have the 3 bowls of soup and what I presume is a
That's
giant
a pie. Yeah, it's a pie.
pie.
It's like a cherry pie.
Huge. It's gigantic.
It is pretty big considering how big those plates are. I'd eat that pie.
Ooh, I mean, everyone would eat it.
Pie's pretty good. Chat, what's your favorite pie?
Well, I say everyone would eat it, but apparently they wouldn't because it's just sitting there.
Yeah, because it's just still here. Do you have a favorite pie? I think my favorite pie is apple. I'm basic.
I like custard pie.
Custard pies are good. Basically, all pies are good.
That's true.
So yeah, we made it through Sindar relatively unscathed, which is kind of nice. We had a little bit of a scare with that nightmare. I was worried that if we failed another run and they both decided to fire, that we could actually die.
Oh yeah, you would have died.
So I was like, we need to just bribe this and get out of here, which it ended up not being a big deal. The way I at least approach it is that in there, I mean, depending on how much you've bribed up to that point, you have about $1,500 you can just kind of bribe and feel okay about anyway.
Reminds me that I was actually short on money the other day somehow for the second rune shop menu.
I saw that and I'm wondering like what kind of money you get from Abomination and if it's the same or not.
10K, yeah.
Yeah, 10K. So you should get 13, which should be plenty for the second.
I don't know why I was short.
I don't really know what happened there, but we'll have to look at it. But anyway, it happened to me one time too on the second turn. But yeah, it basically should be impossible to not have enough money for that point. But alas.
Yeah,
alas, it was indeed possible. Yeah, you thought I was the world's greatest ventriloquist. I just saw that. Also, thanks so much for the raid, Jermensch. I saw that come in. I don't know what we were yapping about at the time, but I forgot to mention it. Welcome in, raiders. Hope everybody is having a great weekend. Welcome to the Suikoden Remaster Speedruns Showcase. This is
Take your time.
technically the first run. We did have a nice little fun cook-off, chat, interactive cook-off minigame showcase before this.
How was the Sindar time?
I am 102.37.
That's not bad.
No, it's not bad considering that I lost a minute in the very beginning of the game fumbling with my splits. Yeah, if I didn't do that, if it was just a normal run, this would probably be like relatively just on pace with my PB. Here we go. We did all of that in Sindar to get entry passes, entry permits into Muse, but we had to pretend to be Alex, Hilda, and Pete. And it didn't work, so now we're in jail.
Yeah. Boy, I can't imagine why it didn't work.
Yeah, Joey was Pete, apparently.
Yeah, instead of using the actual child that they have and just saying her clothes are hand-me-downs, Economy was like, you know what, this 16-year-old boy could play a 6-year-old child.
Can be
It's
our
okay.
son.
Yeah.
I'm Pete. I could be Pete. Pete has a beard though.
Can you repeat this time?
Yeah, it was Hilda last time.
Or I was Pete last time, and Zero was Alex, right?
I think so.
Which makes sense because his name is Alex.
That's true.
Hilda is the Muku Muku plush.
Yeah, that's true.
Where are you going, bud?
Justin.
Shoved the other way.
I'm not even go to the right place in general. Too busy talking. Fire lizard. Don't mind me, everyone. I just don't know how to play. I guess this is as good a time to ever is to just say that I'm very easily distracted and will run the wrong way sometimes and pick the wrong dialogue options because that's just what I do apparently. So buckle up.
Yeah, you did that a lot last night, and you were still, everyone was still really good. So
You know what? Life is hard sometimes, and I've been a little spacey lately. But we like I said, we'll get through it. It'll be fine.
You mess up and have to run out of the castle. That's like a minute almost.
I
there.
did. That's like my least favorite. That's like the thing. That might be the thing that annoys me the most. Making that dialogue mistake.
And you've done it a lot too.
I've done it 2 out of 3 runs so far.
Oh boy.
I mean, I could. Whatever. Whatever. Well, they're not gonna do it today. Surely.
Okay, we used to have a dialogue where Victor was talking about butts, but they changed it.
It did have a delay, and it was a nice little reminder, like that the text wasn't moving, that the option was coming up.
Hmm.
It doesn't have a delay anymore either, so that's also something that, you know,
That's why I just hold cancel every time.
You know, it's a good idea, and I should do that, and I do a lot of the times, but sometimes I don't. I picked the wrong thing.
Picked the wrong. Oh yeah, you fought Necor too. That's right. Okay.
Oh
Dang,
my god, let's just not talk about anything. Yeah, I threw pretty hard.
I mean, that run would have been great. Although that, I mean,
The beast rune was cringe.
Beast rune too. Yeah. Yeesh. Well, now we know. We know how to take the hat off of him.
You're gonna have
After
to. We're gonna just have to check Rena versus Ryu's speed.
Yeah, I could do that.
Hey,
I
fish!
will try to pay attention. Write it down. Although it is like 2 hours from, not even like hour and a half till Green Hill now.
Yeah, about probably like the start of it, like an hour and a half. This run does kind of fly by, even though it's still over 5 hours.
Yeah, like refuges used to be the halfway point. Now it's like the middle of Green Hill, which is cool
It's very cool.
because I'm sleeping during Green Hill.
No, okay.
Oh, she's dead.
Nice. He's dead. She's dead. He's dead. All right, let's just do the menu now. I don't need that. Yeah, good enough.
I probably don't need the accessories since you're just defending anyway now.
Yeah, no, it's like basically, it's pretty free.
I wonder if you even need the chainmail anymore. Like you can
It's
just
just,
not pick it up ever,
eh,
unless you need it for money.
yeah, I think it's a good money backup because you don't want to have to. Well, I guess Flick's stuff doesn't matter either. Yeah, so you probably don't really need it, but could be like a small little time save if it helps you skip an encounter you don't need or something. It was already just in the inventory though, so it just auto equip. Because honestly, you don't. Well, you probably don't really want it on Ryu either after this point. Because obviously after this level up we are about to do, his stats become way less important. Or like his armor for a long time becomes way less important. Even at the end of the game isn't super important.
Yeah.
Here we go, infiltrating the Highland camp. Suspiciously, the only soldiers not wearing helmets. Also, you think like they would, you know, have some sort of people like guarding the entrance to their camp. Like, why were we able to just walk in here?
Yeah, I don't understand. You also changed right in front of their camp, so like.
All right, I could do some note scrolling here. What's the next thing that matters? Probably just if I have to sell stuff. To remember. Yeah, it's fine. We'll be fine. I'll definitely save before Tybro. Just in case.
I mean,
It shouldn't really
if
be
he
a big
does what he's
deal.
been doing to me in Zero to you, that would be really bad.
Yeah, I mean, if we run out of money altogether, yeah, that would be really bad. But as long as we can get through it, we should be fine. Hopefully. I mean, we did get a hazy crystal, so that's a little bit of extra money too.
Yeah.
We'll see. I'm not overly concerned about it. I will save though. Like, I'm concerned enough, I'm gonna save.
Concerns everybody.
So we
He's dead.
We want Ryu to be dead here, so he doesn't get any experience, and then we're gonna go into the next one, hoping to get him a big level up. And if you want to explain it while it's happening, so I don't fumble the bag here.
I will. Ryu go burr. That's it.
Yeah, that's kind of it.
So yeah, basically, this game used to have a 1.3 times speed on healing, but they changed it to 2 times speed. So now we're just gonna heal with Nanami because she's level 5 and already has like 40 speed or something. So she's just got 80 speed now and outspeeds everything. So Ryu can just defend, and he's a dodge machine defending. And yeah, he's shining light, and he's gonna get from level 10 to 55. So he's got 153 speed.
That's like it's close to the average, but that's on the lower side.
All right. So Arena should have no problem then, because she actually had better speed earlier, right? She was like 22 or
Oh
something.
yeah, she had a lot of speed. She was as fast as Eiley, which is pretty wild.
But yeah, now he's level 55 and has all 3 rune slots unlocked, and yeah, Ryu's just busted.
Yeah, what food fueled me for this run? I actually had a sausage, egg, and cheese wrap before this.
I had a chocolate chip muffin.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
So even though I was running to Joustin Hill by accident, that was still a gold split for me.
What the hell? I mean, I guess you have been getting kind of destroyed by the
That Highland camp was pretty good.
stuff. Yeah. How big was the goal?
Like 18 seconds. Pretty good for that spot.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Was the rabbit fight the only one you got, or did you get another
No,
one?
I got 2 armadillo fights that we ran away from. But that was it. Which is probably where it all came from.
Yeah.
The encounter rate in that area is oddly high.
It can be, yeah. It's basically Rock X
I
Jr.
was about to go to Joustin again, so I have to go around this way. I just really want to go see the flag.
What flag?
Don't worry about it.
There's nothing good up there anymore.
There's nothing for me up there. One thing I wish I
like
had more
that.
coffee, I will say that.
I like how they changed that scene so that it takes longer, so the split is basically the same, even though the war battles are faster.
Yeah. It's kind of cool. I like the change. It's more thematic.
Oh yeah, it sure is. Because in OG they were just standing there saying that they were all there, but
And you get to actually watch everybody walk in.
Yeah. I think it's like the biggest change in the game is that scene. I don't think they do that anywhere else.
Here we go. This is the big old emotional, we're waiting for Joey to come back scene. We join Nanami and have a long talk about it. Actually, just kidding. We're just going to go back inside. Bye, Nanami. Have fun waiting without us. Yeah, so if you choose to sit there and wait with her, it's actually a pretty lengthy cutscene. Waiting for Joey to come back. Much faster to do it this way. Hey, look, it's Joey. He's back.
He's back.
He's got a rune that actually incinerates or disintegrates people, but, you know, we were worried about him.
He was also using it when we left him. So what happened?
I just don't know how many people the Highland soldiers have to see Joey and Ryu just melt in front of their eyes before they're like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't mess with these kids.
Yeah. I think that's one thing I'm hoping the anime like expands on what Joey was doing while he was gone the whole time, because we really don't ever really see him unless he comes to you, or it's like a big meeting type thing.
Yeah. He's back and definitely not about to betray the city states. That's true. Yeah, because it's like almost really unclear. I don't know. He like obviously they do hint at him just thinking or like asking some prying questions about the fact that like the city states are really unorganized and unwilling to help each other and stuff like that. But like what really like that was enough to push him over the edge? Like So it would be nice to elaborate his motive just a tiny bit more.
Luca coerced or threatened him? Side content that says Luca coerced or threatened him. I doubt it.
That I don't know. If that I don't know anything about like a lot of the side story, expanded side stories and whatnot.
I don't know either.
So I'm not gonna say yes or no because I have no idea. I mean, you would assume that there was something, but I don't think Luca was there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying. Could have been like somebody. I honestly, I do not know. Right. He's a voluntold. He tells you what to do. Or else. Yeah, as a speedrunner of this game, I'm not a super giant lore head to the very specific details of the game. I do know a lot of stuff, but definitely not one of the more learned when it comes to the story as a broad picture.
I do find it funny that Luke is like, I'll give you a reward, and he's like, I want your sister, and he's like, all right, fine.
Sure, man. You captured a city for me.
You got balls. Okay. You think poison? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Because in the same conversation, he's like, I've got a plan. And that's why he puts his sword away. Of course, I'll help you defend this town with my definitely not child soldier unit of war.
Oh, yeah, I remember this war battle actually was really good in my PB. So prepare for trouble and make it double. Oh. Ran right past him. All right, Gilbert War Battle time. I know we just call it the Gilbert War Battle because he's in it. I guess more accurately, it's just like a defending Muse war battle. Oops. So you can actually skip the dialogue from Apple there if you're fast enough with your mashing or paying attention in general, which I was not. But for the first two, or the next two turns here, Flick is going to try and fire spear Gilbert to get him to join us. Which he did. Now Gilbert technically will be recruited unless he dies in this war battle. And like I was saying earlier, we like recruiting Gilbert for the fact that we are trying to just recruit 3 optional characters by the time we go to Gregminster. I guess 4 if you're counting Vicky as well, but Gilbert is an easy to get character as long as it all works out well. But as we're possibly figuring out, it might... Okay, well, let's see if he dies or not. So in the counterpart to recruiting him, you have to hurt him. He can actually die in this war battle. He did not. He's alive still. We didn't even get wounded dialogue. He's just, you know, out for
he's
the
just
moment.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just fine. But there is a war battle that is potentially affected by having him. We're not quite sure yet. We can talk about it a little more once we get there. But for the time being, we have Hannah and Gilbert. Those are the only 2 people that we wouldn't plan on getting anyway. Like, if we don't get Gilbert in OG any percent, it doesn't matter at all. And we definitely wouldn't get Hannah. We do take Vicky and Adlai in OG any percent, so that's not really that different. So that's why I keep saying 2 optional recruits, because we don't really care about Gilbert or Hannah. But if we weren't going to get Hannah or Gilbert in this fight, we would have to recruit Hans into River later. But for the time being, we have Gilbert. There isn't really a lot of opportunity. Well, I guess he could probably die in any war battle still, as can Hannah.
Yeah, so if that happens, we just have to recruit somebody on our way. And then teleport back to the castle or whatever we need. Well, I guess we wouldn't need to. It just upgraded stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just have to leave town. Or...
Yeah. Weird wait.
Well, you know, the Matilda Knights don't know anything. They don't do anything. So yeah, there is a world where both Gilbert and Hannah die here, and then you have to recruit somebody else too anyway.
It's true.
It's a very rare world. Or, you know, you just don't recruit Gilbert and Hannah dies. Hey, that's pretty good. They killed each other. And then this guy is bow attacking the bow attacker.
Yeah, they've been bow attacking each other this whole time. Blick can't finish the job, unfortunately. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting it out. The best case scenario here is that a lot of units either die really early or just don't attack each other. Lots of fighting between the units is what will really slow this down. Like, if Miklatov were to die here, I'm pretty sure they leave at this turn. The next turn, I mean. But it's wild that we still have an entire Highland turn, and I am already losing time to what would be my splits that you guys can't see.
Bow attacks are real bad.
Yeah, the 2 archers attacking each other is the slowest thing that can happen in a war battle. So the Matilda Knights should retreat after this turn here. And then all we have to do is wait for Flick to take his turn. Which luckily he can't shoot Colgan. He's not in the way, so sort of a faster turn. So there you go. After the Matilda Knights leave, it's the final turn before the fight is just over. Yeah, it was not like the best war battle of all time. It just took a while. It wasn't like, it was probably somewhere in the range of what it normally is like most of the time. Want to make sure we do not pick the first options for these, or like has extended cutscenes and extended dialogues and stuff. The second one I think is worse than this one.
Yeah, you have to walk out and find Joey in the near town hall.
Yeah, which it does take a while, but it's not like super. It's like 30-ish seconds, I think. It's not terrible. Like the actual conversation that they're having that you walk into doesn't take too long, and you don't have to run back to the inn. I think after the conversation, it just goes back. Yeah. So it's like not horrible, but it's annoying. Don't do it.
Well, if you talk to Bilka in OG, it would teleport you like right next to him, but in this, you have to walk all the way there.
So here we go. This whole time after the first meeting with Annabelle, she is like promised to have a conversation with all 3 of them about like their past, mainly having a conversation with Nanami and Ryu about Genkaku, their grandfather, their adoptive grandfather. But every time we come here, they're like, there's some sort of shenanigans going on that like Joey gets to see, and it's like he's like, these people are unorganized and undisciplined, and they're not going to win the war. Something like that.
Yep, that's right.
So anyway, we go there. Still not a good time. She tells us to come back later. And boy, will we. Joey's still acting suspicious here. Says he's got stuff to do. What kind of stuff you got going on? You ain't got things. That is the dialogue you have to watch out for. There's like a... I haven't actually come close to it in this one, but in the OG, there's like a weird hitbox thing between Nanami and Pilika where you can just be between them, but it'll, or be like a little closer to Nanami, but it'll still pick Pilika. I don't know. So I just don't even bother. I stay as far away from Pilika as possible when I try to talk to Nanami. Don't even want to risk it.
I tried it. I don't think it does the teleport thing anymore. I think it works the way it's supposed to.
Mm-hmm. Here we have a nice scene with Annabelle and Victor just kind of catching up and chatting. Surely nothing will go... So surely this is just the start of something great. Nothing bad will happen.
Yeah, they're getting married.
Yeah, they're getting married. Here we go. Now it's later in the day, and we're going to go see Annabelle again. To learn about Genkaku. Genkaku! Our grandfather! Can't wait to learn about him. So we get here, and this guy's like, your friend's already here. And Nanami's like, what friend? Yeah, the first thing any normal person does when they enter a room is check all the corners. So in a tragic turn of events, Joey is betraying us. Well, betraying the city-states, I guess. He's not, I don't know, technically doing anything to us specifically. Annabelle definitely threw there, by the way. Joey wasn't even looking at her, and she threw her glass straight into the ground. And then Jess walks in, thinks we're the ones who killed Annabelle, and then another guy comes in and is like, Highland is invading the city. And they're like, we gotta get out of here. But oh no, we have to go get Pilika first, so we'll do that. Almost made it. Oh yeah, this was I forgot Taiho did kind of stink.
Taiho! The time has come.
Just about.
Oh no. Well, you know. The heck?
If you didn't get Ricky Maru earlier, here's another chance to get him. We won't be doing that.
It's still free, by the way, to do it here.
Yeah, it's a fun fact. If you recruit him the first time you get him, you have to pay for his meal, which I think is 3,000 potch.
It sure is.
It's quite a lot of money, especially for that point in the game. But if you wait until now and recruit Ricky Maru, it'll still make you. It says it makes you pay, but it doesn't actually take the money away from you. That's why it actually shows them walking out of the room this time. In the OG one, they're kind of like already out of, they're like behind the wall, but already out of the door. Kind of looks a little awkward. But yes, we're reunited with our circus friends. They're talking about we're all trying to get to South Window, and we need to find somebody to boat us across. Joey's playing 4D chess. Yeah, something like that. And then now is the fabled Taiho moment, but I am going to go ahead and make a save. Just in case. Hopefully we don't need it, but... just in case. Save... We need to beat Taiho and Chinchurorin here in order to advance the story. And you would think the game would have some sort of maybe built-in point, at least for this instance of playing with him, that wouldn't, you know, completely ruin you, but it doesn't. There is RNG where he will just steal all of your money and not even care about it. Now, I guess casually you'll have way more money than we do currently, but still, he is a jerk. Of course I know how to play Chinchurorin, and it's my life's work.
My life's work.
He's got a 3. That's not the highest score ever. We got a 5!
Victory.
Let's go! Every time I save, it ends up being like a single try. Game's too easy, man, yeah. That's why my name's Easy.
Yeah. True, though.
I don't know why speedrunners go true. What are we even complaining about half the time? I didn't just save 45 seconds over my splits.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay. That's good.
Oh, yeah, this is really a karmic moment. Somebody else is in for it, and unfortunately, I think Zero is probably going to be the next person to do a run of this game. 58 magic's pretty good.
First.
Oh, yeah, and Bawin's doing 108 star overnight. That's right. The time where I am asleep is magical to me. Doesn't exist. I'm asleep and so is the rest of the world.
Oh, he's doing pre-order bonus percent though, so he'll have $57,000 to start with, and fortune and prosperity rune.
It's like I will probably using like the prosperity rune isn't even super useful if you just start with the money. But can you sell it?
Double the money.
I guess you double up, but I don't know. Is it worth putting it on somebody for it?
I would say probably if you were gonna do pre-order bonus, then yeah, you could just bribe everything, and any percent at least.
Well, you don't want to do that because he ran into not recruiting Stallion by one by one escape.
One
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Classic.
That is true.
Yeah, 108 star later when Mbawan is doing the run, you'll get to see him play Chinchurorin 3 times. So if you didn't get enough of it, just wait. And then the 2 extra times you need to do it in 108 star are much more annoying because you have to win $5,000 and you can only max bet 3. So,
He almost lost all of his money one time.
I lost 15 minutes to Taiho. Ooh, you're gonna get the Muku Buku up.
Where are you going, man?
I don't want to be here. It's RNG manip. So I actually think I have enough money currently that should I just sell stuff?
I think you're fine.
Yeah, it should work. But for some
I mean,
reason,
if you need money, you could just do it in Two River later instead.
I know, I'm not gonna need money. The worst case is I could just do the selling when I come back the second time.
That's true.
Not a big deal. So dialogue options here, they're not like super significant, but picking the third option, that's Mr. Bear on the first prompt, actually makes Victor run up to you instead of like walking. A little bit of a time save, and then not explaining what happened to Joey is a little bit of a time save as well. Okay, up to see the person in charge of this whole place. Make a slight detour to look at this bonsai and get the friendship rune, which will actually come in handy way later. I also find it weird that we just recruit Freed right now. Like, he's already like, okay, I'll join your resistance, even though you have no place to be.
Yeah.
Like, usually you finish the thing before the person who's associated with it, like, kind of comes along. In all of the other instances, but here he's like, oh, hey, I'll hang out with you guys instead of this old man. And here we go. We get to see our first instance of Robert Pattinson playing the organ.
That's him.
There he is. Who's a fan of the Twilight movies and books?
Or Batman.
Or Batman.
The Batman.
Or not a better love story than Twilight. True. Very true. Miley tags along with us.
I did not look at our magic.
She has 58 magic.
Oh, hell yeah.
So pretty good. Need to make a slight rune shop detour here. Bye-bye. 1, 2. Attach a lightning onto Ryu's left hand. We're going to attach the other lightning onto Ailey. And then we're going to put the spark rune onto Nanami. Not for any time soon, but eventually. We'll need her speediness again. And that's enough for now.
Let's go. So are you gonna take the 4 Minotaur fight if you find it, or are you just gonna...
Nah, I don't think it's really worth it. It's just good enough that she'll probably get 60 magic for Pestrat. That's all I really care about. I don't even honestly... It is nice. Yeah. It is nice, and she could possibly get it. I think on A-Bomb, but... I don't think she can from Star Dragon Sword.
Oh, if she's at 58, she'd get it on that fight. Probably.
Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, if she has the magic, it's nice for Abomination, but it's not necessary.
I guess it doesn't matter, because, you know... Well, you're going to get attacked either way, I guess, so it doesn't matter. Unless Nanami somehow survives on Star Dragon Sword and levels up.
Yeah.
And even then, she's probably not faster than A-Bomb.
Time save.
You did it.
I pressed it. It's just one of those instances where I probably pressed it way too soon.
Yeah.
And then got a little over pushy with the buttons. Neek Lord. I kind of like Neek Lord.
The menuing is so weird because some of them are like extremely fast, but then when you get into battle, it's so slow.
Yeah, there's like some of them are nice, have nice little delay, like very little delay to them. But yeah, the battle menu sometimes with the dialogue, I don't know. There are some goofiness to it. Oh boy. He's still my beating heart.
They were so hot.
They sure were. We have fun. Bunch of memers, this group.
That's right. I don't even want.
At first I thought I didn't actually menu down to let go. It didn't feel like I did. That was very odd. Running through the Cave of the Wind, there's nothing of not like a value to pick up, just nothing along the way so far that we need. We will make a slight little detour for some 2 chests once we get to the rock pushing puzzle, if those who have played the game are familiar with. Which is funny because in this game they have definitely sped up how fast the wind pushes you, and it is kind of a problem.
I guess you could just stop pushing this one, the first one at least.
So this one you have in the OG you could just push the rocks and run left until this one, but if the second one you have to like stop and run back up or you're gonna not make it. So we pick up 2 chests there, 3,000 potch and a blue gate orb.
I want to know why the first chest is so much like faster getting out of the dialogue.
Oh, maybe because of what it is.
Maybe.
Less characters, I don't know. It is weird. Here we get to pick up a passive party member for the time being, Khan. Actually useful, at least.
Sure, you can come with me, random guy standing in a cave.
Freed, medicine, the firewall. So we don't need anything. Oh!
Hey, they're back.
Surprise, Minotaur Man. And we have a fight with the Star Dragon Sword, now called Celestial Sword. To many's chagrin.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, I don't really care.
What does Star Dragon even mean?
There we go. Fun fact about this fight, you don't actually have to win. Like, if you lose, the game will still progress. Ow.
I'm surprised Diley survived.
She's not even close to dying, apparently.
Yeah.
Don't miss. Thank you.
Hey. He did it.
So now Victor gets to actually use Celestial Sword, just like in the first game again, to try and take on Necklord. We're, instead of going straight up to Neck, I always do that. Darn auto load. Before going up to Necklord, we're going to make a short detour to Couscous here so we can actually heal at the inn and regain some magic. There is some clamoring possibility to actually try and intentionally lose the Star Dragon Sword fight and not have to do this. But
I just don't know if it would save time. 'Cause you gotta stand there and attack you like 5 or 6 turns, right?
haven't, you know, I don't know. Zero said it saved him like a minute between the two fights, but
Well, he's also playing on hard, so
yeah. So I mean, it's whether or not it's worth it for easy is the question. But something to mull over.
Because you also have the like shining light and, or not shining light, bright shield in.
So that little chest pickup that we just did is a detour. We want a fire orb for later, because funny enough, most of the people that we recruit in this game do not have any access to fire magic naturally. There's only 2 characters. One of them being Rena, and then the other being Camus way later. So we need to conveniently pick up a fire orb along the way. Thank goodness it's here.
Yeah, it's just there.
Solving the very hard puzzles of Necklord's castle.
Yeah, you're a genius. I could not figure them out.
Thank you. You're such
Turn
a
off
good
all of-
friend.
If you turn off all the torches, you get a darkness rune.
I think you just have to mimic the top and bottom.
Oh well. There's a darkness rune hidden in there.
There is a darkness rune. It's kind of nice. There's a fire orb and a darkness orb in here, and those are 2 pretty good runes.
Too bad it would take too long to just get a second darkness rune, because we wouldn't need Camus at all probably at the end of the game. You put it on somebody else.
You and Sierra.
No, if you have 2 darkness runes, you won't need to
I mean, we kind of
you
want
wouldn't have to-
we kind of want Camus for his rune unite.
Well, I mean, Black Shadow does double the damage on that leg.
Right, so technically, I didn't actually check her magic. I hope she has enough. We'll find out.
Well,
Oh, that's not the real Daisy. She's hollow. People aren't hollow. Are they? Ah, man, he's out of here. Now we get to fight this
can't
thing.
believe it. 5-headed monster. She got it.
Well, see you later, Nanami.
Nanami.
She's still level 5, by the way.
Look at this guy.
He's all scooting along and slapping people.
That's right.
Oh, I did it again. I'm just gonna queue up a Thunder Runner just in case. This should kill. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wanted to queue up a Thunder Runner just in case, because I'm like, what if Nanami's like incy beatsy, little bit of damage she does actually matters a little bit. I'm pretty sure it does not, but if Eiley has a bolt there, I don't think it matters on the other turn either. Sometimes it's just easier to attack. But yeah, so Eiley's magic, Eiley having good enough magic to get a bolt for Abomination actually saves a couple of turns. If we didn't have that bolt, we would still attack with Victor and use a firewall with Freed. But her Bolt of Wrath makes up not only her Thunder Runner damage, but those 2 attacks as well. So we could save 2 actions, essentially. I am not holding positive. I am holding cancel. See, so like what's really odd about it is that like in the OG version, he will stop walking before the next dialogue even comes up. But in this one, the dialogue choice comes up like even before he finishes moving to the left. So it's kind of jarring to look at. We're not bringing anyone along with us right now.
Yeah, just a level 55 guy and his sister who has 1 HP.
She's fine.
She's gonna be fine when the squirrels destroy her.
They're gonna squirrel lift her off. All right, off to Radat. Apple wants to go find somebody she knows who lives there to help us out.
Hey, look, there they are.
No, didn't do it this time. You got lucky, Nanami. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Time's running out, Nanami. The squirrels are coming.
How come it doesn't do it at the top of the town? What the heck is that? You try to go like underneath of the town. It's like 4 steps underneath you have to go.
Yeah, the hitboxes for entering in the town is weird for like most of the towns. Like when we were going into Coronet, or is it Couscous? Couscous. No, Coronet. Coronet. You could like diagonal through half of the town before it actually registers that you're in it.
It's true.
It's super weird. All right, so we've started the whole let's recruit Shu plot where we have to keep running back and forth and doing a whole bunch of stuff just to get this guy to be our tactician.
Tactician.
Or strategist, whatever you want to call him.
The shootician.
The shootagist.
Shootagist. That's the one.
But he's being difficult, to say the least, so we're going to ask for some help from this detective.
Get his cool dog.
Yeah, the fact that Richmond has a dog in his like coat as part of his portrait is honestly kind of goated. Guy's a war hero and a dog lover. What else do you want? I love this because Ryu's just behind this table. It honestly looks it looks just as weird in this game, but with the extended view we get to see this lady going hammer in the room over there. Like, it's the middle of the night. What are you doing? We were all clearly asleep. She's just awake wandering around. Honestly, kind of a mood. Can relate. Hey, Wells.
Apparently it's a cat.
Oh, in his coat?
But if you look at it, it doesn't look anything like a cat.
All right, well,
Like
next
his
time
actual
we get a
portrait.
little Richmond dialogue scene at the very end of the cutscene, we're going to look at it.
Well, I meant in his like portrait on the.
Can you not see it in his... It is...
No, on his. You have to see the whole portrait, like the entire body portrait. But it looks like a dog.
That's fair. All right, we need them to close these gates so we can go look for a coin that they threw in there. I forgot how fast that one comes up.
Okay, close the water gate.
The water gate, the sluice gate. The sluice is loose.
I didn't call it that anymore. It's just
I'm calling it that.
You know what they say about Watergate.
Yeah.
Yeah, close it.
Okay, first the little test. That's yeah, this one.
He's gonna die.
That's why I'm like, instead of looking through this dialogue, unless you know it right off the top, which I should have known that one because that one's pretty normal, just attack,
Yeah.
just auto through the attacks. By the time it'd take me to search up and down the list of potential dialogue options, just turbo attack him twice and kill him. All right, I'm gonna look at this portrait while we're in here. That is not a cat.
Right? It's a dog.
It's like a hodgepodge. I have no idea.
Yeah, it looks like a dog to me. Like
It does look like a dog to me,
like
honestly.
a Jack Russell or something. I don't know. But it has cat ears. Like the ears are definitely
Hey, Rye Guy, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to the Suikoden Remaster showcase. We'll have a couple of runs of both remasters, different categories. March has been Suikoden month for sure. Oh, you could definitely see the his front-facing sprite definitely has the pet in his shirt. Like 100%. Not the portrait itself, though. His actual sprite. There's like a brown face in the middle of it. Of his body. Good stuff. Fun little detail. Richmond single-handedly saving the war. Hey, thanks for your energy. We'll definitely need it. All the runners this weekend will need the energy. All right, we'll try the what Zero did with his Gilbert and see if it works. So we're about to go into a war battle shortly. We still have some dialogue and whatnot, but we're about to basically go into a war battle. And it's with Solange. And in the old war battle, Ryu would... In this battle and the old one, Ryu sneaks behind Solange to try and like surprise him. In the old game, in the OG version, Ryu could just heal himself without moving, and it would, for some reason, like, progress the fight forward. But in this game, we're not exactly sure why. I'm starting to suspect it might have something to do with Gilbert, but the strat doesn't work the same way. So we're gonna hopefully see if it works. And we'd have to actually attack Solange normally. So we'll see if we can get it to work. Your favorite game of all time? Me too. Samesies.
he's doing it.
Hey, Omagus, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody.
This war battle is like it just doesn't make sense why Gilbert would have this effect on it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand, and I don't know if it is Gilbert, but that's the only difference that I can, like, make out without actually
Maybe it's just
digging into
50-50.
Oh god. Well, if it's 50-50 and I did it 20-ish times in a row without failing, then I have hit god tier luck and deserve no more.
Well,
We're gonna find out.
Turn 1 RPG, so there you go.
That's true. That did happen. We'll try it.
Have you tried moving that guy up instead of left before Ryu?
So this is what Zero said he did in his PB, or in his casual play. It didn't work.
Oh.
So I wanted to try it. It was worth the test.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, this is going to take like a whole extra turn than it needs to. There isn't really much we can do about that. And this fight will take... take a while, yeah.
At least nobody was close enough to flick that caused him to. Oh, that guy's dead. Cool.
Yeah, it's honestly
That's
kind of
3
good.
times save. Yeah. What if he doesn't die?
He just lives.
Dang.
Guy has like 8 swords in him by the end. Yeah, definitely we'll need way more testing to figure out here what we're doing. Unfortunately, we have to like menu all the way down from this guy. So we can keep moving Ryu out of the way of the fight.
Gilbert. Oh, he went up to him. Jeez.
Yeah, they're already up that far. It's very odd.
Hopefully he doesn't decide to move left and up and then up and right. That would,
My left ear isn't getting sound at the moment.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it is now? I don't know. It's very...
Want from the game either?
No, well, I don't have the game coming through here. I can hear it fine still.
Well...
Fine enough, I guess. Yeah, so, like, you know, this is a lot more fighting and things than we ever want to see, but at the moment, it's the best we got. Dang, Freed. Good try, buddy. I think it might end after this turn.
It's 3 turns after you do the...
Yeah, maybe not. It's like timing wise, it makes a little sense that it would end here, but I'm not sure. It not working the way it's supposed to like really throws me off.
Why did G move up?
I don't know. Looks like if you guys can't kill him, I'll come in and do it.
Wow, jeez. He's way down there.
Yeah, Flick's really in it. He's in the thick of it. Where are you going? Gilbert's like, what? Oh my god, there's a whole turn still. Yikes.
Hey, Freed's dead.
Oh, Colgan. I think it'll end after this turn, though. What? Oh, yeah, he heals in there. That's why he went there. That's funny. That is so weird.
He did it.
We did it. Yeah, we need to get a save with Gilbert and just keep testing. Because why does it work like that? I don't know.
Victor's like, come see me. I'll tell you about your adoptive father.
No
That'll help
thanks.
you make your decision. And we're like, nah, it's bedtime.
I'm tired, man. I just fought a war.
Where are you going? You gotta name the castle first.
Don't tell me how to play the game, okay?
I'll let you just run out next time. It's fine.
Wouldn't be the first time. Yay, Dr. Han. Yay, Tuda. There we go. Here's Luke, one of the most important characters of basically every speedrun of Suikoden 1 and 2.
Luke.
All right, now we get to run down to the front of the castle. The character sprite's a little better? In what way? I always think they look so good. Let's go to Two River.
Why would you want to go there?
I don't know, but we're doing it. But first, we need to go find somebody to drive the boat we have here. Riley. Luke. It's fine.
Oh, yeah, I don't notice it. A lot of people were having a fit about them on the Steam pages, though. But I think they look fine the way they are.
Yeah, I think some stuff is just a little jarring to look at for me personally, but a lot of it doesn't really bother me.
Galleon.
We'll be back for you later. Join me. We get to fight Amada again. Okay, first a little test. We can't one-tap him with a special this time, unfortunately. All right, and the reason we actually brought people with us this time, normally we wouldn't, but we're gonna go ahead and make a detour to South Window right now and recruit Adlai plus get the remaining runes and stuff we need. What's up, Yoshino? Apologies, we can't recruit you.
You could, but
All right, well, we can. We're not going to, though.
Recruit her right after Stallion.
And then all my party menus will be messed up again.
That's true.
So we're actually going to go down here. Hopefully we have enough money. We don't.
We don't. Interesting.
Yeah, see, like the money, there's something weird with the money here. Sell. We're just going to sell.
Wait, hold on. You had 14,000 before you did the first one. I guess staying at the inn, but that wouldn't be that bad, right?
Attach lightning. Oh, blue. Yeah, here's. I'm getting a little mixed up. Fire also onto blue gate. I believe that's it. Yeah, that was odd. We'll have to look where we're losing that money. And we'll recruit Adlai, because Adlai, like I said, he has a really good war battle skill that we want. He gives us an elevator, and it's a teleport back, so it's not like so bad to go out of the way to get him right now.
Yeah, the orb thing is consistent with what they called them in the rest of the series after this game. They're orbs until they put them on.
Yeah, there's a lot of differences, obviously, with the translation of the stuff, but like the translation originally of this game is just bad. Like most of it is pretty bad. Not saying they made it incredibly better, but they did change some things that make more sense, at least a little bit.
You can walk, you can walk. Let's go.
I can walk? What do you mean?
Yeah, when they had you stuck there because running off the screen.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Hey, you just got robbed. What the heck?
Ah, man.
Not your $2,800.
So if you run Chase Choco in this particular way, it's about a second faster. And we discovered that there is a possibility of like soft locking. Or I guess it would is. Can you still move? I don't know if you can still move, but
I don't know.
You could get
He had to reload.
you could get Choco stuck where he doesn't actually make it to the end here. He just kind of keeps like walking back and forth on the bridge.
Like walks back towards you too.
Yeah, like new fear unlocked.
I think that's the only new thing we've seen so far.
Yeah, and I think it's because of the diagonal movement somehow is why it happens.
Yeah, there must be other stuff somewhere that is related to diagonals that would be helpful instead.
Probably.
Yeah, not.
There has not been a ton of discovery yet, so things are waiting to be found. Favorite kobold is Ridley. That's fair. Ridley's pretty cool. I like Ridley. Oh, we still got it. So technically there's like a 1 second little bit of dialogue from Fitcher there, but if you kind of glide off the edge of the stairs, you can skip it.
I mean, they are basically temporary tattoos, yeah, in that sense. Besides the true runes.
Stupid stairs. Getting ahead of myself. Whoops. I was already going to fight Pestrat. What happened? What's going on, White Buffalo?
Yeah, it's just there are just like no glitches in this game.
at the moment.
Yeah. They sealed our Sierra skip up by making the box to walk into it, the cutscene, like way bigger.
Yeah. That I don't know. It's not that there isn't any glitches, it's just that the ones that we were aware of that were useful to the speedrun don't exist anymore. I'm sure there's a whole new world of things to be discovered with the diagonal movement, like Seglance was saying, but we just haven't really dug that far into it.
There was something I was thinking that would have potentially worked, like the banner pass out of bounds thing, but I don't remember where it was anymore, so I haven't been able to try it.
Yeah, so I'm sure there's a lot to be explored here. And in all fairness, most of the speedrun glitches we used, the Matilda glitch, the kindness glitch, I'm pretty sure the Rune Unite speed glitch, they were all patched in the PSP version that this is based off of. And we'll see how Pestrat goes. There's no real danger of losing this fight. It's just how long it takes. Situation. Yeah. See, if Eileen doesn't die, gets her bolt off, we will probably win turn 2.
Oh,
pretty much guaranteed to live, yeah.
Well, wow.
Sometimes she is fast enough, yeah. Wow. This will be a pretty good fight. It'll be very fast.
Yep.
There you go. That is taking advantage of the lessened HP for Pestrat. We're not really concerned with anybody's level in here at this point. We were messing around with some like Luke level boosting, but it's not really necessary at all, and Eileen honestly doesn't matter at all. Nanami got a little bit of levels there. I'm pretty sure even if she survives that fight, she gets 2 levels. So it's not even that much.
Yeah, she's gonna get to 30 some odd in the next 2 fights anyway.
I think I'm gonna, well, it doesn't really matter, but I might just empty world that fight. The first one.
I did the first one yesterday.
I don't think it really matters.
Nah, I mean...
It might honestly be better to not do that.
Yeah, if you're just gonna...
Oh, shoot, yeah, I need to go lower there. Oh, well.
If you're just gonna skip the, or not, like, skip the bringing her thing to Matilda, then there's really no point in killing her at all.
Yeah.
And, you know, 2 times speed empty world is definitely faster, but it's still slower than just shining lightning them.
Yeah, so I think we're just gonna go to town. She's gonna get the level ups anyway, and I actually think she gets slightly less levels.
She should
if we
get,
just...
if she died, then she'll get to 20 and then probably 32 or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Makai's kind of an idiot for this, but they said they wouldn't do what they're doing. Out we go. Oh no, they're actually attacking? I can't believe they're going against their word. They literally just said it yesterday and they're already going back on it. Can't believe this. Here comes a pirate. Arr. She got to 22 there. It really doesn't matter what her level ends up being anymore. There's a whole lot of things we were trying, I guess, with like leveling up certain characters, not leveling up somebody, and keeping Nanami at a lower HP for some of those strats was actually very helpful. But on easy, a lot of the things we were doing proved to be kind of just extra and not really necessary. So some of the cuts we've made to the leveling and boosting of people we were doing has saved quite a good bit of time against what we were doing. And then here we agree to go get Ridley, so we don't have to fight 2 more fights here.
I mean, Makai is an idiot, but basically all of the city-state leaders are bad except Teresa, and she's not really top tier either, being a smart person.
So she's already at 35. So she really won't level too much in Green Hill. Yeah, most of the leaders like have some sort of stupid problem or thing that they do that makes them just like incompetent.
Like Gustav's too busy trying to invade grasslands.
Yeah, Gustav is honestly one of the wackiest guys in this game. And they have they definitely like rush the end of the game, so he just seems like this manic person doing these weird things at weird times and not doing anything else. It's like he's such a weirdo. They have this like weird hang up on Klaus. Like I don't know if they had meant to pan it back or not, but he sits around and just like watches everything for a little too long.
It's just the widescreen makes it way farther.
Yeah, the widescreen does add to it a bit. I always thought like the pause on Klaus was a little long for some reason, but it's the jank that brings us in. Brings us together. Yeah, I think technically if you were to empty world the first fight, Nanami would get to a higher level overall, which isn't honestly a big deal. Yeah, the wider perspective does add some odd views to some things.
Yeah, the one with Shu coming into the castle for the first time is ridiculous now, because it like just pans up to the completely empty top part of the room. for like 5 seconds before he walks through the door.
Yay, thanks for my money back, although I've made way more money from killing Pestrat.
Oh, you don't even really need money anymore.
Yeah, we're done with money. Or at least worrying about having enough of it.
Yeah.
Although I think I might put a Jizo on Luke as well. For Luca. Not entirely sure.
Put him in the back row, right?
Well, if somebody dies, it's taking extra turns. I don't know. Could just YOLO it and see if he dies again. It doesn't really matter.
I think I missed what you did yesterday on that anyway.
He just got spammed.
Well, I mean, that's not gonna...
I think he got hit with all 3 moves.
Yeah, I mean, you could just do that, so... I don't think buying a Jizo for one person is really,
Well, he died on the 3rd hit.
well, he's also got like 5 billion HP. Luke is a monster tank for some reason.
All right, it's time for everybody's favorite segment, Green Hill.
I'm going to bed. Good luck.
Go get us lunch.
You already had lunch, didn't you?
I didn't have a lunch? What do you mean? I had a breakfast wrap. Like, forever ago. It's lunchtime. I'm hungry. Oh, dumb kid. Ah, other dumb kid. The NPCs just are on a mission to make sure you don't have a nice time running past them. Where's Bob? Yeah, there's the speed bumps. Ah! That's everybody's nickname for Green Hill. What about second lunch? That's right, Trad. What about second lunch, say Glance?
You know, it's a thing, I guess.
Now I want Taco Bell.
The buff lady stopped you.
She always stops me with her buffness. Her muscles. uh, Green Hill isn't the most high octane of segments, but at least there is some sort of, you know, random interest to the things we're doing. Oh, lady. Random interest to the things that are going on, but not for a little bit still. The NPCs are trying my patience.
I like how everyone just assumes that these 16-year-old kids are flicks, even though he's definitely not
20, I think.
old enough. Yeah.
I actually think he's like 27 in this game or something. I forget. I looked it up once, and I'm always surprised that he's actually older than I think he is. Yeah, so he's still a little too young for having like 16-year-olds, but, you know, he could have kids. I think he's supposed to be 16. Him and Joey are both 16. Dang it. Yeah, that checks out, right? Yeah, there's a lot of teenager like recruits in this game and everything.
Sure. Wakaba, Hicks, and Tengar are still teenagers, I'm pretty sure. Who else? Eiley, probably a teenager.
I don't know if Eiley's a... You can bring her here.
Yeah.
You can't bring Rena. Rena is definitely in her 20s.
You bring Bolgan here? Because he's definitely the younger one.
I actually don't know. It's a good question. Oh, I always do this. Talk to her twice by accident. She's a tax accountant.
That's true.
I missed the trigger.
You can walk around that trigger.
What?
You can walk around that trigger. Let's go. Well, what happened if you tried to enter that scene from the top in the inn? From the end. Oh, there's probably a soldier up there too. Okay.
Yeah, I think there's a soldier blocking the stairs in general.
Dang. Look at Shin, the ghost. Green Hill.
Yeah, Green Hill's a lot of going to bed, waking up, running here, going to bed, waking up, running here, and going to bed. And then stuff happens for a little bit. Oh, right. Wrong side.
It's like a 20-minute split, and the first half of it, you're doing nothing.
So we've done a lot of thought with like characters that we just auto recruit. So we've actually like looked into Nina. She's actually not that bad of a character. She's a pretty solid magic user. And has a like honestly a decent amount of health.
She also has probably the like most in-depth sprite work in battle.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Why is she standing in this corner?
I think she just met with Shin, so she's just chilling.
Hey, you know what?
maybe?
That actually makes sense. Didn't even think about that.
Or she's looking for Flick.
Yeah, true.
I don't know. He could be hiding in this corner.
Yeah, the battle system for the war battles is obviously like a cool concept, like a small TRPG kind of thing. But it is, especially once you start breaking it down into the speedrun stuff that we do, it is very not fleshed out and almost always just a plot device rather than an actual fight that needs any sort of consideration or thought of how to like get through it. Like, it would have been cool if there was some sort of like little mini game system where you like tiny like micro adjustments to their stats by training and leveling them up and stuff. Could have been cool. That's also a lot for this game. This game does a lot of mini games.
Yeah, sure does. There are a lot of mini games.
Oh no, it's ghost time.
Ghost time.
I actually kind of like the ghost music. It's funny how intense it is. It's just like so
Hello,
goofy.
Shin. Yeah, it is pretty goofy.
Have like this Scooby-Doo moment. All right. Just standing
How do
here.
these people sleep with all the creaking around that Shin does at night?
Yeah, some people just sleep through everything.
I guess.
The music is very good in these
He's
games.
so loud about it.
He is very loud about it. Although, I mean, if he wasn't very loud or at least making some sort of creaking, they couldn't do the play on this whole ghost thing.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yeah, there's some instances of us trying to like line up for the cutscene trigger. Like if we were low there, it would have walked us up. This is way easier to hit in this version. Oh no, get out of here. I don't have time for this. I don't have time for the melon creepers. Oh, a little too low. I cut up too soon, I mean. It's alright. Wasn't too bad. It is weird. I've been playing, I've put a lot of time into this just routing and otherwise, and the diagonal movement is still strange to me. You get used to it pretty quickly though.
You should pay close attention to when you walk out of buildings holding diagonal.
Yeah, he comes out. His like downward to the facing right, like your right perspective is a funny spray. It looks like he's like, he looks funny. Here's a little exposition dump. This was the first of many trips to this forest.
That's right. Common Suikoden theme. Running through forests too many times.
Repeated trips into the forest. I'm ready. For some reason, this is the only time it asks you if you want to change your formation, even though you only have 3 characters.
That's true.
It's very odd. It doesn't do it for any of the other times. Right now we start kind of a long little gauntlet of running back and forth and fighting soldiers. The first couple of soldier fights, we're just gonna dispatch them normally with shining lights.
Shining light.
The song by The Weeknd.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's blinding lights.
No, it's shining lights now.
Ah. I heard somebody say he's changing his moniker. Is that gonna be like Snoop Dogg changing to Snoop Lion for 5 days or whatever?
No idea. So we're gonna take a small detour here before we run into the woods again to level up Ryu's weapon. We want to get hit. We can get the most we can get him to here is level 8, which is like a decent number to get to for now anyway. And it'll help us out because we're going to be autoing the next 2 soldier fights. There's only 4 soldiers. We want Ryu to start taking some damage because we're about to be in the next section. We're going to be performing a level up of Rina, but we need Ryu to start hurting himself with the fire lizard. See, that's kind of annoying. He at least gets 2 every time.
Alright, so it's from 114 to 120. Good to know.
With what?
The range on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're hitting pretty strong. See, that's better. Ooh, oh my god, Ryu just did 600 damage to himself.
Oh, she's a low roll on strength, even at level 35. That sucks.
Holy moly, well. There you go. There's Ryu decimating an entire group of soldiers by himself, as he does. So we're already good on that. I am not even going to bother worrying. Like, we could try to attempt to get Nanami's health lower as well, but I don't think it's honestly worth it because she is just such a high level.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we need Ryu to be able to die in a level up fight that's coming. And since he's level 55, it's actually quite difficult to kill him. As you can see, if he has anything to say about it, he is either going to dodge counter or just, you know, auto attack destroy an entire unit of things at the moment. So We keep the fire lizard on Ryu. We actually put that on him all the way back in Muse for the first level up for him. And we leave it on him for this part so that he can damage himself. Upgrading the weapon does help a bit too. And he will carry this HP all the way into the next segment, which will, with the blue gate orb that we put on him, he has access to empty world, so he'll be able to hurt himself and knock himself out, leaving Rena, the only person we're going to be bringing, alive to get a massive level up. And we'll talk a little more about why it's even happening in the first place, but that is the thought process here. We just want him to be low enough so that we can knock him out in a level up fight coming up soon. And for the most part, like, Ryu will most likely crit something in the 4 soldier fights. There's two more 4 soldier fights after these 2 5 soldier fights, so there's plenty of opportunities for him to hurt himself. So now we'll just kind of take these soldiers out. I'm honestly just gonna blast through the 4 soldiers as well. I think using with the speed up magic is probably a little faster to just dispatch them.
Yeah, you got Pale Ballast too, so.
Yeah, so I'll use one more Shining Light, and then I can use a Pale Palace. Doesn't matter. And it doesn't really, like, these soldiers would die to Shining Lights anyway, but they do have 20% less health. All enemies do. And if you haven't gotten enough of Green Hill Forest, well, do I have good news for you? Because we're going back.
Finally.
I was wondering when we would go back.
It's been so long.
What is Round doing? He's like hopping off to the side there. Guy's a loser.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's true.
I guess it isn't. Oh, there it is.
Well, I mean, you have to do it at the start.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I guess you just always kind of do it, like,
Yeah.
naturally. I just never thought about that. Yeah, there's absolutely 0 chance of Ryu leveling up, and even if he did, he wouldn't get a level up of health that is even mildly worrisome.
Yeah, it's probably like 10 if that. Oh.
That would be bad. So as is will he carry his health into the next section, he will also carry expended rune slots. And not having the empty world is probably bad. I guess the only thing I would really do is just put more Jizos on Rena.
Yeah, she could definitely kill them with fire.
Yeah, she could definitely win the fight, like, hands down, but we just need her to not die.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was another...
Yeah, there's 2%. You didn't use the Shining Light yet.
I did.
Oh, boy. You had 3 left. What happened? Did you do it on one random battle or something?
Did I?
Did you? I don't know.
I must have... Maybe I did? I don't know.
You had 3 at the start of the
Chat.
Force 5 encounter.
I was just sending a message, okay? To the creatures of the forest. I don't know if I did. I've done that a few times. I've autoed a fight that wasn't the soldiers. I guess I used a Shining Light on some...
had 3 Shining Lights.
Yeah, no, you're totally supposed to have enough. Oh, it doesn't really matter, like, but it's just funny. That's just such a me thing to do. All right, give it a rest.
You should kill them too, man. What do you...
I don't know. I don't have any spells left. Although probably a King's Road would kill them. Maybe not, though.
Maybe? You don't have... Oh, yeah, you don't have any. They're level 2s.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, we wouldn't... We're not killing them. Okay? Get over it, okay? This felt like a The green hill of all green hills.
you Pale Palace the random encounter.
What was it?
The 3 creeper dudes.
Well, they deserved it. That's really funny, actually. Autopilot is something that I get into a lot while speedrunning. I think we are going to lose a little bit of time on this split. Got a lot of encounters in general, and then I killed one. I guess it depends if the game lets me out easy or not. We're usually good for like an encounter here. Oh, wow.
You did it.
All right, maybe we won't lose too much then, but we are going to lose a little bit of time, I think. I'm talking like this isn't a PB attempt and I care, but...
But it's possible.
I mean, yeah, PB is very on the table until we at least get to Kiba. And this next split.
Refugee G, as Zero says.
Although my PB version of it is bad, so...
Bad or average?
Probably like normal, yeah. Probably like an average.
Yeah, I mean, the PB before yesterday on mine, I was a minute behind my gold, and then I lost 40 more seconds. That's such a good split, man.
You know, I ended up losing about 15 seconds there, which could probably be attributed mostly to just encounters.
Yeah, you attacked an extra encounter.
You could just not bring it up anymore. So it's very important for the next section. Nanami is coming with us no matter what, but we want to make sure that she isn't in our party, so we'll have to convoy her. I wonder if for Luca, if putting Luke in the first spot would be better than leaving him in the third spot. Just swap him with Ryu. That would help at all. Let's do some scrolling of my notes that nobody could see. Big stretch time. Arrgh. Just go to bed. Here's the part where Joey asks to marry Jillia. So we're just bringing Rina. And then out here, Nanami is going to ask to join us. So normally what you would do is just put her in your party here. But if you say no 3 times, she'll come anyway, but she'll go into the convoy. Probably didn't need to use the elevator, but I was already committed. Yeah, technically, the elevator is a little slower getting to the docks, if that's where you're going. We'll make a short little shopping detour in here. We need to buy a Jizo for Rina and then 2 escape talisman for a little later in the game. Buy Jizo, equip on 2. Doesn't matter. And nope. 1, 2.
1, 2.
I guess we're going with the YOLO Luke again and Luca. It's fine. Hey, pork back fat. Good to see ya. It'll be fine, whatever happens. Hey, there's Bob.
Hey, Bob.
What up, Bob?
Oh.
Cool, man.
Okay.
Sick. Yeah, this is kind of like the also side problem of what we're doing. We can't actually let go of some of the encounters in this place. We do have to talk to Nanami here. She asks if we're mad that she came anyway. I'm like, whatever. And we're just like, I'm still mad. She has dialogue there no matter what, even if you convoy her.
She thinks you're mad at her. Nice.
It's pretty close, yeah. Here we get Vicky. Everybody loves Vicky, our favorite teleporting lady. Unless she teleports me to the wrong place. All right, we survived the forest. I know there is going to be a point in time where I try to run from Do-Re-Mi elves and they just kill us. But maybe it's our accidental favorite thing to do. It's not my accidental favorite thing to do.
What is it?
Accidentally teleporting us.
Uh,
So for these dialogues here, it's a little faster to just not respond to... What's his name now? Gordeau?
Gordeau!
Being
Gordeau.
a jerk to us.
He's French or something. I don't know.
Here we go. We have the ever popular Lek not wake you up in the middle of the night to tell you something random scene.
That's right.
Gordeau is the worst. He is a big jerk. Hey, thanks for coming by. Surely that could have waited until morning. Or just like, you know, never.
No, you needed to know.
I guess so. And now it's time to possibly do one of the goofiest splits in the run. Maybe the goofiest. The split where we have literally no control over anything that happens in it. Yeah, we can't recruit him in the run, so we recruit him IRL instead. We don't participate in this war battle at all. We just let the game go to town.
Or
not.
or
So yeah, we want the refugees to get attacked by Highland and obviously go away.
Looks wild.
Yeah, this is a weird formation. That's not a good start. Yeah, Kiba, get in there, man. Okay, you attacked the right person.
Hey.
We need like yeah.
Nice.
Well, that guy, this is not a turn one. Hopefully we can just get rid of the other two.
Hey.
Idiots, but I mean, he can't go anywhere at least.
Get him, Joey. Oh my. Oh my.
They're all alive! What is this?
Well, one of them is gonna kill themselves, hopefully.
Joey! Oh, he's like, all right, I'm getting him this time.
I can't believe he chose the person most likely to kill him and didn't die.
No!
This is going really bad. Hit him. You got him.
Oh!
Let's go.
All right, there's a lot of people who could attack this guy. Yeah, that's where you should have went. Yeah. This is cool, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, I wouldn't want to kill him either. Where is it going? This is one of the weirdest ones I think I've ever seen. Oh my goodness.
How is this guy the one that's surviving?
Yeah, this guy's like the one that always dies because he's just in such a bad spot. All right, well, I guess it could have been worse.
This wasn't even that bad.
It wasn't good, I'll tell you that.
The optimal outcome is them dying in turn one. And
yeah, as I'm just dying. Trying to save him. It's not worth it, Trad. Just let them go. I'm gonna double check that I did put that Jizo on Rena. I know I did, but I just need to know.
Maybe she'll have the high magic defense roll too.
What's Miklothal doing? We're gonna go find out.
We are gonna find out. You just walk through that one now?
Yeah, that one's not there in the original. We need to make sure Miklatov also goes into the convoy. Bust through by force. Right. So in Muse here, we're gonna go in and like investigate a little bit. We are gonna run into a Highland soldier fight that's forced, and we are going to empty world it with Ryu. Ryu will knock himself out. Rina will survive with her Jizo, or sometimes she can survive with a really low HP if she has high enough magic defense. And it will boost her to level 69. And when she gets up that high in level, she is almost guaranteed to have 160 magic, which will give the character a fourth level 2 or a second level 4 spell. I was saying it backwards. It is a 98.3% chance that she will roll that magic and get it. I've already not gotten it one time. So hopefully we've used up the one time for a many a run. Backing it up isn't really that difficult, but hopefully we just don't have to deal with it. Ooh. Nailed it. Nailed it.
About to... Alright, Rina.
Let's see. Will she just live, or does she need the Jizo today? Needs the Jizo. But here we go. 169. Let's go.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, she should have 0 issues getting that high in magic. But it is possible.
Yeah, I killed the 6 Dore Me elves the other day, and she only got, what, 165 on 75?
Yeah.
It was wild.
With the level up, it's just how the experience works in this game. I guess I'm assuming that the level up is what we're talking about. So all of the enemies also have a level, as do the characters we're using. Based on what level the enemy is to the level of the character in your party, they get a certain amount of experience. And it divides it amongst all living party members when you win. The farther gap in the levels between the person that is getting leveled up and the enemies you're fighting, the more experience you get. If that character is the only character alive at the end, they will get all of the experience. So I think the maximum amount of level distance you can be is 15 to get the maximum amount of experience from that enemy. We take advantage of Rina. We haven't used her at all for anything. And, oh, I need to go put a lightning rune on here.
That's right.
Would have been a little obnoxious to fix, but could have done it. Hid!
Detour to south window.
Yes. There's worse things in the world, I guess, but yeah, we don't want that to happen. We want to put this lightning rune on her now. Too busy yapping. But yeah, basically, so we take advantage of the fact that Rina is a lower level with enemies that are actually a bit higher level than her, funnel all of that XP into her, and it takes her from like level 19, I think she is, to 69.
50 levels.
A level that she probably wouldn't even reach naturally in the game unless you were like really grinding for it. And that is so that we can get access to 2 level 4 spells. Because if you are aware of how the game works, if 2 characters use 2 level 4 spells and they have a combination called a rune unite, those 2 characters will unite together and use 1 spell, but you expend both slots. If the character has the 2 runes on themselves and has access to 2 level 4 spells, they can actually combo on their own. We use Luke too. Luke is actually going to get there. He just gets there naturally. We don't have to worry about it. So yeah, if you have a character with 160 magic, like Luke will get there naturally with very little effort, and he has a fire and lightning, he can use the Rune Unite Blazing Camp on his own. So basically what we're aiming here is that Rina and Luke can both use Blazing Camp by themselves.
Oh, I forgot to look at our speed. Oops. I'm gonna check.
Yeah, Luke is really good. He doesn't need our help. He just gets there on his own.
She only got 135, I think.
So with 15, that puts her, or with 30, that puts her at 65. So she should be much faster than Ryu this time.
Yep, 135.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good speed roll for her. Because she had the 30 speed last night, and she was still like under 160 speed.
Hmm. Oh dang, that's bad.
Yeah, so it's probably a pretty bad. It's probably a better roll for her, and she had a bad one last night.
Is that 155 or something like that?
Yeah, she was like 150 or one. I don't know. Yeah, she was like 158 or something. She was one speed slower than Ryu, which was just obnoxious. So we shouldn't have to worry about that.
Yeah, he's in the 150s if I remember right.
Yeah. I think you said 153.
He's not fast today.
Nope. He's actually kind of slow. But yeah, Luke is a silly character, to be quite honest. He will not only get 160 magic by the end of the game, he will actually get it by like almost guaranteed to have it by almost, I think it's level 45 is almost a 99% chance. He's a silly character.
Mm-hmm. And he's fast to sell too.
Yeah, and he's really fast. So, I mean, it's just, I don't know what they were thinking with him. In the first and second game, he is just straight up nonsensical how good he is.
I mean, he's extremely broken in 3 when you actually get to use him in the final chapter 2.
Where is he? Do a little war battle setup. This game does the interesting thing of in the very first time you look at it, there's nobody assigned to any slots. Yeah, I mean, he's supposed to be really powerful, and he is. Yeah, being sarcastic is where he gets his energy from. I think in the OG any percent, this is where we would actually go and recruit Adlai. That's good. Rena has good magic and a decent speed roll for how I like to set up the end of the game. What's funny about this health that Ryu is also carrying, he will carry this for a long time. He will still be this hurt into Banner Village.
Yep. Carry it from Two River, the end of Two River, until Luca, basically. Yeah, Luca.
Yeah, you get a free heal, I think everybody does for Luca. It would be really silly to throw you into that with a bunch of hurt characters.
Yep. So, really, when you end Two River, like if you take damage after that, if you never heal, it'll carry that until Luca.
And try to do these moves. One thing the remaster did take away is the ability to cycle through units with the triggers, and it's actually kind of annoying.
Yeah, I don't know why they would do that, but here we are.
So really what we're doing in this war battle is just trying to move our units out of the way so that none of the Highland soldiers can actually make it to them in time.
I think you're good from here.
Yeah, I should be fine from here, especially since that guy went up. I think there's only 2 turns left anyway. Like this after this turn, it's over.
Yep.
Because back to the point, after this round, the fight is just over. So there is no sense in trying to even bother killing the captain, doing anything. Just avoid all fighting, which is really what we do for most of the war battles.
Hello, Teresa.
I didn't mean it. Don't talk to me. I need to go to bed.
Well, it's time.
Yeah,
Time
now
has
it's
come.
time.
We gotta see a murder first, but
That's true. Yeah, so we're immediately thrown basically right into another war battle. This one is with Kiba. There are two strats that you can use to approach this upcoming war battle. There is a strat where you try to kind of kite Kiba and his army into a forest so they get stuck there and prevent as little fighting as possible. Or there's a strat where you try to actually kill Kiba, which is what I go for every time. You have only a limited amount of resources to even attempt to try and kill Kiba. So we'll have to see how it works out for us, but it is possible, technically. Yo, Shin. So we will be going for the exciting try to kill Kiba strat. Hopefully it works out for us, because if not, fight takes about three-ish minutes longer than it does if you kill him. It's always subject to some change depending on how much fighting and not fighting happens and who dies and who doesn't, kind of thing. But it's about 3 minutes. And there's always the horrible situation of Kiba going straight up and getting blocked into the forest, which he is kind of set up for, so I hope it doesn't happen. Okay, good. He went early in the turn order, which is nice for us. If the two of the soldiers would have went right in front of him, he would have ran up into the forest and we would have been in for a bad time. Oh, that arrow guy getting stuck in the forest there is kind of nice.
yeah, what is he doing?
I don't know. He's lost it. That guy.
Well, I mean, he's definitely going up twice this turn, but that mage doesn't know what he's doing either.
Yeah, that mage seems to get stuck here a lot.
He's doing it. Alright, he didn't hit him yet.
Yeah, as I say, if he hit him, I might actually just start with Invention.
You kind of have to. You can't really
Yeah,
predict what's going to happen after
Yeah.
that.
And he could easily just get destroyed. All right, so we're going to lead off with a wind ability from Luke. Classic. Nice.
Hey.
Flick is the only person who I can rely on, which is the scariest thing I've ever said out loud.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they don't like Flick today. They're like, ouch, you hurt me with fire spears.
Yeah.
All right, he's still hanging in there. I mean, he could still easily die in any turn, just depending on who attacks him and who doesn't. So, Kiba has a heavy... let's use you because you suck.
Whoa.
Oh my
He did it.
gosh! He
He
did
did
it!
it.
That's the first wind spell that has connected in this game for me. In the remaster. Oh, all right, well,
That's not-
hopefully he doesn't die, because that changes things a lot. All right, Flick is still hanging in there. Nice.
Oh. Well, maybe Kiba will be a cool guy and go left instead of attacking him. Well. If only.
Of course, man. Dude, Victor dies every fight. He sucks.
Yeah, just use it on turn 1, man.
Yeah, I'm just going to start using it as the first thing we do.
Yeah.
We still have one more Wind Magic and one more Fire Spear to make this happen. Ridley is going to be nowhere near Kiba, so...
Yeah.
I guess nowhere near is a bit of an exaggeration, but...
It's still like 3 turns away if
Yeah.
he doesn't move left right now.
Get him, Luke! Let's go!
No, he did it!
Luke, he did it!
Luke.
So the Fire Spears have a 50% chance of hitting. All of the Wind Magic has a 30% chance of hitting. So Luke did us right today. I've been talking mad trash on him constantly. I think the left speaker of my headset is just dying.
Is it?
Yeah, I can't hear out of it again.
Again?
I've had this headset for a long time, so maybe it's just time for a new one. But yeah,
Yeah, that's what
Luke came to
mine
play
was
today.
too. I thought it was because I kept leaning to the one side, but I guess not. Eepa.
Kaiba.
Don't forget to teleport to the castle
I'm just gonna.
if you want to run out or whatever.
We just do Sheba now. Sheena.
Sheba.
Sheba.
We get in 3. We still doing it.
We're doing it. We're getting risky. No! Why?
Well, you're a good stallion now, right?
No, because I didn't go back in the castle.
Well, you were still ahead of me now.
What?
The
The chances of this happening are so small.
You didn't take the free good rune, whichever one does.
It's a blue gate rune.
Oh, yeah, you could have had it already. What?
Well, what am I gonna do with it?
3. Empty world 3 times.
Just empty world everybody. This is why you don't actually teleport. Ever.
Oh my god.
I guess I was like, I don't even know where to go here. This happens every time to me. How many times I remember what I'll never forget the practice 108 run we did on the Suikoden channel where I got teleported into that room 2 times in a row.
Yeah, you sure did.
The chances of that happening are astronomically low.
Didn't she teleport you to the wrong place again a different time too, or like right after that?
Maybe? I don't remember. All I remember is that she put me into the Radat secret room 2 times in a row and I lost it.
We all lost.
Yeah, that's honestly, the odds of it happening are so small. To get teleported 2 times in a row is bad enough. 2 times into the same place is wacky. I can't believe it. I teleported myself to the wrong place last night anyway, and then she did it for me today. Cool. I'm literally not teleporting again for this cutscene. It's cursed. It's cursed.
Oh yeah. It is what it is.
It's cursed is what it is.
Cursed.
Blurst. We do it again, I swear. No way! What is this?
It's probably faster to just walk there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hoof it, man. I don't deserve to teleport. We're just legging it, man. What is this? I'm cool. I'm calm. Oh my god. Come here, buddy. Hey! Hello, Fact Oreos. And then this is the moment where they say we haven't ran away enough.
That would be impossible, man.
It's literally like almost impossible. You have like 60 encounters by time you're going to like Two River or something.
Yeah, there's no way. You would need obscene encounter luck to not get it.
Brother, are we serious, man? Yes. It's funny, like in my PB, I have like time to save here, but we're obviously not doing that now that we got teleported twice to the wrong place. I'm fuming. Are we gonna kill our childhood friend? Not in this run, unfortunately. This is just the yes, unfortunately. This is just any percent run, so you bit the neutral ending. We don't do bad ending in counting in the any percent run. Since credits don't roll, I guess is the real theory behind it. But so we do a neutral ending where we just say we'll be in charge.
We are the president.
No, the good ending is going and dueling Joey. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you can go there and actually kill him, right?
Yeah, you can kill him, man.
Yeah, that's right. So I guess that is technically like a worse ending.
You get the true rune, but you kill your best friend.
I mean, he did enough bad things, right?
Yeah, what you're supposed to do if you get 108 and everything, you're supposed to just not attack him. The ending where he becomes a beast?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, what do you mean by that? Attacked and blazing camp. Blue lightning ball. Ah!
He's dead.
Nothing like still losing time. Grow up. Yep. So for some reason, if you use an escape talisman on this screen, it'll actually teleport you to the end of it.
No, that's not the that like the ending. You go to the back to the like beginning of the game where you jump off the cliff and you can duel him.
Yeah, that's just the beast rune that is like embedded in the carpet of the castle, I guess. I don't know what's happening there.
Lots of things are happening.
All right, put up the poll. Do we take Kasumi or Valeria?
I'm not doing that.
What do you mean?
Who do you guys think we're taking?
It's not a...
The game doesn't end after that.
Yeah, it's not
Let's
even
go to
technically an ending. That's just the final boss.
And you just go to the room. Credits rolled, but it isn't over. Well, the credits wouldn't have rolled if you unless you went to the like meeting room. That is an ending. It's the ending where you just leave Joey at the where he's waiting for you.
Well, we take Kasumi anyway back to that point because she has gear that we want and she's fast and useful.
She is useful.
Valeria is very much just there. Sorry, Beyond.
She's kind of bad in this game anyway, unless you stack all the runes on her.
Oh, yay, we recruited Sheena too.
Who?
True.
We should probably find a strategy where he's in our party for Necklord, so we don't have to watch that scene, but... Who do you remove, man?
Kasumi. We'd have to think about it, but I don't know. It'd be cool if you could put Victor in the convoy. Problem solved. Yeah, no, it doesn't. They kind of make it... I don't know. They don't make it really... They make it look like he just kind of abandoned the castle. Or maybe... I don't know. But yeah, no, he doesn't do that. There's still more game. Hey, how about we chill out with the encounters, huh? How about it?
Yeah, no, Joey's been like trying to suppress the beast rune the whole time. And then he left, and Leon cuts his hand to summon the beast rune now, even though it's already like running rampant there. So that you can kill it.
Encounters aren't fun, not in a speed run.
Speed gaming. Until you get teleported to the wrong place for a third time.
Yeah, that's right. Joey's actually just Ashley from Resident Evil 4. I have to brag that I won the war. That's definitely what happens.
Well, it's almost time.
It is almost time.
The time has come. Luca.
So what we also Kasumi, like we said, she has good gear. She has 3 items with like speed improving stat qualities to them. We take all 3 of them and put them on Nanami just for right now. What do you mean spoiling anything? We've already beaten the game like a million times. Whoa, what? That was weird. Okay.
He hit himself.
Yo, Seed! Oh. Had to ruin it, pal, huh? Oh, good, this guy. Alright, so the whole point of this, obviously, is to either rescue Ridley or... Oh, here we go. But can he go down? No, he's just gonna kill that guy. But that gives him another chance to get attacked. We could either... Okay, never mind. We could either rescue Ridley or we'll do... or attempt to do what we're about to do right here. If we could damage Ryu with a fire spear, it will also end the fight. So hopefully this connects. It didn't.
Why would it?
Yeah, why would it?
Why would it?
Thank you. So obviously the fastest way through that fight is to just have Ridley get walloped by the Highland soldiers. He doesn't die there. He gets captured. But you can rescue him. All you have to do is get a unit close enough to him, and the battle will also end.
You do the war formations already?
I didn't do this one. Oh wait, where is he?
You have Shu on you. Let's go.
No, you could actually rescue Ridley. It's very possible. It's hard. Oh, I said yes. Oops. Whatever.
Oh no, not 3 seconds.
Not my time loss.
Not the 3 seconds.
So so like I said, he could either get his unit could get knocked out by Highland. We could rescue him by getting a unit next to him, or Ryu takes damage and the fight ends. So there's a couple of ways for it to end. Or I don't think it could time out. I think it has to end. Pitcher, this is cursed.
Yeah, I don't feel good about this one. But we gotta get the spreadsheet ready. Was it earlier?
Shin.
Shin is
It's your first playthrough. Nice. I hope you enjoy it.
We're doing it.
All right, we have to go into the Luca War battle now. And the only thing we want to try and do is damage him. One time. Just damage him one time and the fight will end. So who's the best girl in this game? That's a pretty subjective opinion, I think. There's a lot of good characters in this game in general. My personal favorite character in the game is Sierra.
It's Sierra.
I do like Kasumi as well.
Yeah, if you have 108, or like if you have the ninjas already, then he sends them instead. Actually, I don't know if he sends them.
He does.
Ah, okay. I thought they just did it on their own. Because they're cool people like that. Well.
This is what I get for a Risen flick up.
Well.
Oh boy. Ulan's a good choice.
Ulan is a good choice. Anybody but Tengar is a good choice. Except the underage girls. Don't do that. Did she just kill Kasumi? Oh boy. Luca!
Please. Oh, thank you.
Hey. Will Hannah die?
Doesn't matter at this point.
Everybody's dying. I cannot die here. Not Chaco. Not Chaco.
Well, that was a really bad fight again. So here we go getting... You hate Ridley? That's a shame.
Why is this Xbox so delayed?
I don't know.
He did what now? Huh? I don't know what he's...
Arena.
Bro left us hanging in the middle of a fight. That was on purpose. It was a strategy by Shu to do that so that Kiba would like be shocked when he showed up in the next war battle.
Kasumi. Damn.
You just bring in Mikasa for meat shield, or are you doing the combo still?
I just bring him for meat shield, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It doesn't. Yeah, I guess it really doesn't matter. You're right.
I mean, he could definitely kill Ailey in
Yeah.
one turn. He did that on purpose? Yeah, he did it on purpose. It was a strategy to make them look scared and run away. So that when Kiba advanced on the castle, he would surprise them by actually showing up again. Alright, so RJ here is just gonna focus... Well, that's... He's gotta focus his attacks on Luca here with the lightnings. And not attack with non-animated with the spark rune so everyone goes before the soldiers so they can kill them with explosion. And then he's just gonna spam lightning here. Does it just end after that? Oh, okay.
Yes.
The 2 bolts. Oh yeah, this is okay. This is what I did yesterday.
It worked really well.
I just forgot. Oh hell, Victor's gonna destroy him. Oh.
Good try, Victor. I still believe in you. Don't.
Victor tried his best.
So yeah, the best strat we have for Luca is to literally just spam lightning magic as much as possible. Okay, if he needs to attack. Okay, good.
Oh, let's go. Did he hit him twice with the 3 attacks? Or did he?
What? It must be low damage again. Maybe I just need to queue up 2 bolts on that now.
Just auto away.
I must have just like high rolled magic. Oops. Because it definitely ended after just the next 3 bolt. Oh, you want to know what I did wrong? No, did I Ball of Lightning or did I bolt with Arena? I think I might have bolted with her instead of Ball of Lightning.
Oh, the second time? Yeah, maybe. Oh, hold on.
Oh, wait.
That would make sense, the 300 damage
Yeah.
difference.
This is annoying.
Well, Luke on the first one, you mean?
Yeah, Luke isn't fast enough, so he died.
Oof.
And I forgot to... Luke could only Thor shot once. Did he, no, he definitely used his Bolt of Lightning.
Yeah, he used the Lightning Bolt.
It was Rena not using her second one is the problem. We'll just to be safe. That's what it is. I keep using boats with her instead of the second Ball of Lightning.
You sure did do that.
Dang, because it should have worked out just fine.
Oh, yeah, you probably did it because you thought the Blazing Camp would still be there, and it wasn't.
Yeah, I probably did just up twice. You're right. Yep. Oh, well. Well, now I know. Now I know to pay attention. Because my notes do say to use it, not to do what I did. Got him.
He's dead.
And that's that. The game's over.
Sure is. Good game, man. You're hour and a half.
World record.
Yeah, ahead of estimate. That's right. Hour and a half ahead of record. Hour and a half ahead of 2 hours out of estimate. You're doing it.
We're doing it. I mean, this is still a pretty
run?
good run on pace.
Yeah.
Just some stupid things. The teleporting nonsense.
You did die to Beast Rain too, so...
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, if it just works. Well, and now we know why.
Yeah, she'll definitely be faster once you put the second plus 15 on her too, so... I mean, you could probably get away... Well, actually, hold on. He'll gain a level, so maybe not a good idea to do the plus 10 thing.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna do both. I'm gonna do both of the 15s and the 10 on Luke.
Alright, yeah, okay.
I was trying to like simplify it. I'm like, what is the most set it and forget it way we could do that? And that's what I came to the conclusion of.
Yeah. Ryu will definitely level up one more time, so his speed growth will probably give him 3, and that would be bad. It would happen again.
Yeah, she sent us to the right place.
You don't need to take the hat off, but you could.
Yeah, and I probably won't this time because I don't think I need to.
No, you definitely.
He's not gonna get like 8 speed by the end of the game.
No, he's not. Does he gain 2 levels? I thought he only gained 1.
No, he
Mixie
definitely gets to
and
like
Rock
58.
All right. Well, I mean, I mean, I
Probably
guess you
need-
do fight 8 sets of 6 soldiers, so
Yeah, I think what I'll just do is just check after Seed and Colgan. That's just the best way to do it. Just to be safe.
you would definitely know on seating. Oh,
You wouldn't know
Yeah, well,
after
yeah.
the level up, I guess.
yeah.
Possibly.
I will try to pay attention, I guess.
Hey, guy, can you just take us on your boat real quick? Thanks, dude. See you later. Do 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 do. Bring Stallion with us for some zooming.
What?
We're gonna zoom all over this place.
Stallion, let's go.
Whee! Fast boat.
Yeah, this is another benefit of Stallion. The 2 more places you go after, or like the 3 more world map walks you have, he's just super fast.
Yeah, this is what we would actually be doing in the 108 star run too. We would bring him for this point.
Because he stays until you run to, which he's good because you get world map. It's the last time you actually need to walk on the world because you teleport there from now on. Except the 5-step walk to the mines.
Now that Luca's dead, we have a nice little rendezvous with Joseph.
Joseph Atreides.
Hey, look, it's Victor with a secret weapon. Pilica!
Yo, a child.
Get in there, Pilica, and make a difference. All right, see you later.
Not in front of Pilica. My friend. My only friend. I was so lonely without you.
It doesn't really matter if he comes into the party or not.
Nope.
It doesn't matter.
He is gaming without Victor now.
Who needs him?
I mean, he's gonna force his way in your party anyway. I don't think it matters really.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get. I think this actually probably doesn't matter at all. But
Unless that's the reason that they put him in there, because he doesn't actually like put up a menu or whatever. But
no, I think he does.
I think he does too.
I think he comes in for EXP control or something like that. Because you don't want Eiley to level up too much. I don't know if Eiley's... She is, because you would use Kite Rune. Keep her threshold low for Sierra. And Necklord. All right, teleport back to the castle. And start the next arc. Yeah, sure. Let's go look at zombies or whatever. Shu literally just yells at us for like going off and doing random stuff, and here we are doing it again. All right, it's time for another Vicky teleport. Who knows what's in store for us? She did it. She's gaming. We still have Stallion for this part, which is nice. Unlucky encounter.
What did I miss?
Nothing. Vicky teleported us to the right place.
Oh, let's go, Vicky.
She did it. The true best girl, Vicky. We also have the benefit of Stallion being in the party. We can just escape everything. Even if it wasn't to let go.
Which I'm sure you'll learn in the next run. They also put in that one retroactively here for this remaster, which is pretty cool, actually.
It's a good change. Grab a power ring out of that barrel.
There's actually the two changes. I won't talk about the other one, but the other change is also pretty cool. Makes the run easier.
Oh yeah.
You'll see that one in about what
2 hours.
4 hours? Yeah, 2 hours. What?
A few.
It's
A
probably like
few
4.
hours.
No, you know. 2 hours from now.
Yes, I'm going to bed, Nanami. Leave me alone.
Really cool because like at this part of the OG, you're kind of like an hour and a half away when you finish this section, but now it's only an hour. Just the time differences.
Yeah, it's definitely.
The speed of
This is
functions.
definitely faster. All right, let's go see what's going on. What's happening here? Uh-oh. It's this guy again. I just like how he teleports, but the zombies just like stroll away, clearly off the side of a cliff because they aren't going down the ramp.
Well, they don't have to worry about it.
I guess they don't.
Somebody needs to mod it so they're doing the Thriller dance, man.
That would be kind of funny. 80% easy thriller mod enabled. What's up, Lily?
Uh,
Look at Victor sleeping so peacefully. I love that for him.
her little eye thing that she does twice in 5 minutes and then never did it before or after.
Here goes Jess and his 20 soldiers to go fight Necklord. I think it's like 36 soldiers. Yeah, 24.
There was 4 rows of 6.
Yeah.
Or 6 rows of 4. That's
Whatever.
I think that means the same thing anyway. gonna go do something in these mines.
We're investigating. They said there was monsters down here or something.
There sure is.
Oh my gosh, look at him!
Mr. Robert Pattinson, he's back.
Fight ends after 3 turns, so we just defend.
You got the fast attacks too. Heck yeah.
Oh gosh, get out of there! Get to use our last escape talisman. I like that zombie on the roof there. That's my favorite one.
The one on the roof?
Yeah. Seems like he knows how to have a good time.
Well, he is on a roof somehow. He spawned up there, I guess.
He came out of the ceiling.
There was a dead body in there.
Yeah. The real dark secrets of Tinto. Nice little scene there with Pelican Joey for whatever.
Yep. Yeah, for whatever was happening there. Arena and Luke, our boy.
Ed Khan's back. He's back, finally! We will actually use him.
Yeah, he is pretty important for a couple bosses. Coming up towards the end. But really, after this point, it's like a straight shot to the end. You're just in action over and over and over again.
Yeah, they kind of just like tie things up. They don't really put a lot of thought into it. So you get to, it just feels like the end of the game is pretty rushed.
Hmm. My eyes.
It is pretty bright. Yeah, let's fight her.
Yeah.
Kind of forgot what I was doing.
Bing, bing.
Got her.
Well, I do not check Luke's magic at all.
That's okay. I'm not really concerned.
Yeah.
You have to like, you still have to like gamble, unless it's like, you could tell it's guaranteed. You do have to gamble on the roll a little bit.
Hmm.
You'd have to like, I would probably only be comfortable if he was at like 159 magic after Golem. So we can look at that, but you would want to know before Golem.
Yeah.
So it's like, doesn't matter anyway. It's still a 1-turn fight. Just takes a couple extra actions. So we do actually want Nanami for this part. In OG, she would be convoyed because we don't really need her for anything. But we do like her Spark Rune. Makes it so we can get one-turn fights for everything. For the rest of this section. After this, we won't be needing Nanami's Spark anymore. Here's the game's overcompensation for not giving you like party menu formation options in the first game. Just asks you a million times. Sorry, Klaus. Here we go. We get to run through Tinto Mine now. This place is a little annoying just because a lot of the walkways are kind of tight and it's hard to, especially in the original. In this one, we at least have diagonal movement, but in the original, it'd be like hard to tell what you could glide off of, what you couldn't. Just annoying to run in here. And you get snagged on walls like that a lot. Like that. And that. And that. Stupid rock. Was that rock always there?
It sure was.
It's annoying. I guess it just doesn't come into play with diagonal movement. Still didn't get an encounter in there, though, so that's nice. Rune level of cast was easy to read when they were numbers. You can still see them as numbers when you look at the party. It does have like the boxes as well.
No, they never used to show you in battle at all, so I mean, it's pretty cool.
I don't look anyway.
Well,
Real gamers just know. This is not a 108-star run, no. This is just any reason. There will be a 108-star run earlier. I still have to move this over a little bit. Oh, I hate this.
what did you do? Bing.
So yeah, you don't
AI.
actually have to push the box all the way in there. Basically didn't get any encounters for like the rest of that. That was interesting. Oh, boy. Oh my god. This incredibly ripped
So
golem.
buff. Yeah. Why is he so buff?
So this thing is weak to lightning magic, which makes lightning spam really good.
And he's dead. Oh. Did I just see that right? Did it say he was at 153 magic?
Oh, Luke? Uh-oh.
Wait, what the hell?
That would be a real shame if he didn't get it in time for Lucia 3, which I think is honestly impossible, but we'll find out today.
Oh my god.
Is it 153?
It sure is.
Oh my gosh.
Or is it 155? No, it's a 3. What the hell?
Oh god.
Good thing you didn't try the ball of lightning strat on goal.
I probably never will. It's still the only thing it would reduce is like extra turns or extra actions in the turn.
He's only level 40 right now.
Yeah, he is a lot lower than he normally is. Because he didn't die in any fight.
Yeah.
And everyone else lived too.
He'll probably gain at least 2 or 3 here, right?
I think he would get close to 45. Maybe 43, 44-ish. I don't know.
I'm gonna try and catch him up to where he should be at this point, so I guess we're about to find out.
He went to 44.
There you go.
And he has 160 magic now?
It's 162.
Yeah, so you would have gotten it. It's just hard to predict.
Yep.
All right. Time for Necklord. This fight is very similar as the last 3 fights we did. It'll be a single turn, and we'll use Nanami's Spark to make it happen. Victor is very much just here.
Sure is.
He's got the sword, but man, do we not need it at all. Uh-oh, he got trapped in a spinning circle.
It is spinning now. It looks cool.
All right, let's do this. More lightning spam coming at y'all.
Bing, bing.
Ah!
Oh. Shredding scrolls, which will actually be useful.
Yeah, I
We
have
also
a
just
sort
always
of
forget about them in the end dungeon.
yeah, we have a sort of big-ish menu coming up here. Chop him.
So are you ahead right now, or are you
No, I'm not ahead actually.
Dang.
Equipment. We're gonna start with Ugo and get the power ring. Let's do herb and then take our magic ring. Put her the shredding scrolls. You just remove these 2 winged boots. Go Luke. This doesn't matter, and then you do that. Great.
Yep. Great.
Great.
You're doing it.
The distribution of those speed items is something like still not sure it's final, but it feels pretty good. We'll just do the upgrade first. It's fine. Then we'll attach the friendship after.
Yes, we found out yesterday that friendship is extremely useful.
We're gonna go up to level 13 here and then put the friendship rune on him.
Does like 60 more damage in the Hondo. Quite a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's just there in 3, and it's not in the other 2 games, so I don't even think there is like a normal mob vampire enemy in 3, so...
There we go. Got him.
He didn't recruit him.
Got him.
How could you?
How could you?
Everyone loves Jess, apparently.
And
Sheena!
Yeah, in our OG any percent route, we bring Sheena along here to avoid this like little moment. Can't really seem to make it work yet because we need basically everybody except Victor doing things in all of the fights we do.
Yeah, and unfortunately, he forces his way in the party in the last menus you do.
Yeah, Victor cannot be removed. It would be cool. That's what I'm saying. It'd be cool if he could be convoyed. It would solve the problem immediately.
Yep. Problem is that Sierra is actually useful, so, I mean...
Yeah, they're like, we use Khan and Sierra. They're both good.
We're about to use both of them at the same time. Let's go! Oh, you're still on the floor 2 for this?
What do I have? Wait, where do you actually go?
I go to floor 1 and walk up and then go back down, so I don't let the autosave twice.
Is it faster?
I don't know if it's faster, but I've been doing it.
It makes you feel good.
Yeah, it makes me feel better about myself not wasting time autosaving.
Honestly, yeah, because kind of valid. That could be true. I honestly didn't even think about that. I'm just so used to the autos happening.
Lucia. Will she whip us, chat? That's what we want to see.
Because if she does and she misses, we can counter and kill her. Let's go!
Yeah, let's go! Perfect fights. Time save.
You could see her sleeping in an inn before you actually go and like see her.
She's sleeping in Tiger Mouth when you first go through, right?
What's happening?
Right.
It was weird. I felt like it was pressing buttons for me, but I think I was maybe just kind of tripping. Whatever, get up there, you up there.
Maybe the mage will go down. Oh, well.
Yeah, so he basically can't get there. I think we're okay.
Yeah, you just have to watch the second one, and he's in the way back, so never mind.
This is another one of those fights where you just want to move everyone out of the way. Joey's units are all going to leave right now, so these guys who are super close are just not going to be here. And then the next turn, so that arrow guy actually could make a mad dash because he gets an extra turn to move. I don't know if he can. I don't think he can still make it.
No, he's only got 2 turns, right? So
Yeah.
he can't make it anywhere.
Ugh. Allergies are going haywire.
No, he can't get there.
Yeah, I know he's not.
He's well, actually, the magic guy came out of nowhere.
Yeah, he was actually really close at the end there. Here we go. Green Hill 2 Electric Boogaloo. Shin wants to come along and we say no.
Nope. See you later, buddy.
Oops.
The good old random formation swap for
Rena.
nobody.
Camus. Oh,
So we're bringing the usual suspects: Luke to Blazing Camp, Rena to Blazing Camp, and Windrune. You know, classic stuff. And we're bringing Camus to level him up so that he has his level 4 before Lucia 3.
Yes. It makes the fight a little comfier if you could just rip 4 blazing camps at her.
Yeah, sure can. But he's almost dead.
It's
Wait,
alright.
what?
He'll get most of the levels he needs just from either the
Oh, yeah, from
soldiers
Luke,
or... And she technically shouldn't. She shouldn't be faster than Luke or Rena, but...
Yeah. How does he have 90 HP? Wouldn't he have... Oh, I guess he didn't die.
He didn't heal from...
No, I meant, how was he not at 1, but I guess he just didn't die in the Luca fight?
He did die at the Luca fight, actually, because I remember Miklatov went berserk. Oops.
Well.
Yeah, that's weird. But now he's standing upright like a true knight. Ah! Got stuck.
Are you stuck on that tree somehow?
Yeah, I got stuck like on an edge or something. Oh yeah, I always forget to move up there. Every time.
$97.
He's at 97 right now.
Yep.
Feels pretty low.
He's only gotta get 3 more in, 6 battles, right?
He might get it after this fight. I don't know. I don't remember when I was actually testing when he hit the number. What level is he?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I'll find out after this, I guess. Defend. She's faster than Luke right now.
That's not very surprising. She's got 160.
Oh my god, he just got to a magic 100. He should get another level. So he should be fine regardless, but this is pretty low rolled magic for him. But he's where we need him to be, and that's all that matters. I forgot to split.
That's just what he does.
It's true.
Dancing Flame. Classic fire spell.
I do like how fast the animation is. It kind of just like dumps a fire on the guys, and they just die.
I love 4x battle speed.
Fire, bleh.
It's great.
I think he should, and as long as he lives, he will get more levels in Golden Wolf. Yeah, he should still be there, right?
Flick is the only one that would leave here.
That means I'm gonna have to kick somebody, right?
No, you could put Victor in the convoy there.
But what Nanami joins too.
Ah, well, there you go.
Interesting. I guess we'll find out what happens.
Well, you will have to kick somebody when she joins. Because Flick leaving is what lets you not have to menu that.
I mean, theoretically, it has to be Camus.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Khan can do the damage that Sierra. Khan or Sierra do the same damage, so, I mean, could be either of them. If he's not high enough level, magic level.
Yeah.
You only need one of them for that part.
I always forget that it's faster to go down after the heal for that.
Oh yeah, you're using Cal Palace here. I forgot. Okay.
I used it. Yeah, I used it here.
It's certainly. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Right? It's the same amount. He dies on the same turn or whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
And it's safer. It doesn't. He can't guarantee to kill anybody with breath
Defend,
if you don't empty world.
exorcism. Oop.
The shredding.
Yeah, so this thing is weak to wind magic. And Sierra is actually quite good at using wind magic.
Yeesh. Goodbye, dragon. Yeah, he hit 52, I think, right?
Right there, he hit 52?
Oh, 50.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, 550, he should definitely have it, I think. If he doesn't, like, that's silly. Silly stuff happening. So I'll kick him for Nanami. I could kick him. I could kick Sierra, honestly. I don't think I used Sierra for Golden Wolf.
49, okay. So he gets 49 from, what, 30 or 32 or something?
Yeah. It should be good enough.
17 levels of magic should hopefully be enough to gain, like, 40? 30?
Yeah, he should be fine. It's almost guaranteed by like level 48. I forget what I said. It was like 98% chance or something. So it's just a really bad shake if you get to there and he doesn't have it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I'll just kick. I guess I could. Who did it kick?
Yeah, who did it kick? What the hell?
Like, we'll find out in a sec when we do the menu.
Huh?
Does it just kick like a random person?
Arena? It kicked. Nope. Camus. Wait, who? What? Did she join the convoy?
Maybe. No, it kicked Camus.
What the hell?
Why?
That's so random.
Maybe yes. Well, I guess that the next section. Oh, it's not Muse. It's not Matilda yet. I don't know. I couldn't explain to you why. So whatever. Same function.
Yeah,
just get him some levels.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Sure. Well, yeah. There's literally no downside to bringing him. For some reason I was like, oh no, is it just going to be the second person in the party for some reason? And I was like, is that going to be Rena? And I was going to scream.
Yeah.
We put the blue gate on her, right?
You did something in that menu.
Oh god, I'll have to look. Because if I didn't, I'll do it again. I'll have to stop and make sure I actually do it. I'm like hoping I didn't replace Ryu's blue gate with another blue gate. I don't know if you could actually even do that, but...
Yeah, you definitely can.
Okay, well, I'll have to check. No, I did. Okay. I did put it on her. I was like, that felt weird.
Well, hey, like
nice encounter.
Also, you healed there? I thought you didn't heal before the wolf, but I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, I think you do. Okay, so the whole point of this fight is to just move into Muse. After this turn... Nice weights. After this turn, these Highland soldiers are going to leave, just leaving the grassland people.
We're really in the end game here. You get a war battle, little section. Nanami gets shot. War battle, end dungeon. Just rapid firing. Victor. So Wolf has like a ridiculous spell, doesn't it? Can't it like shoot laser beams or something?
It can shoot like thunder. It can bite. It has like this like cluster thingy. That might be what you're thinking of. It's hard to explain it. But yeah, this wolf also has just a ton of resistance to all magic, basically. So killing it, although it has like some of the lowest amount of health, killing it is actually kind of annoying. And I don't know, attacking with Nanami. Attacking with Nanami could help with the second attack.
I don't know if he's fast enough. Oh yeah, well.
Yeah, it's okay.
He's dead.
All right, whatever. They killed the only other person who doesn't matter.
This fight is dangerous. What the hell? What are we doing?
Yeah, the double empty world is kind of scary, but it's hard to one turn if you don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose if you were really concerned about it, you could leave... No, because you want the speed gear on Rena. I was like, you could do the speed gear menuing now. But you need all of that stuff for... Well, you would like it on Lucia 3, so maybe it could be worth it. I don't know.
I don't really think that Lucia 2 matters that much.
I just don't want her to attack, because she can attack multiple times.
It's true. Oh yeah, Fawn would go before everyone, that's true. And at 4x speed, it would take 2 seconds. But yeah, if he does the cluster attack twice, everyone's dead, right?
I don't know about everybody being dead. But maybe.
Well, everyone but Ryu. Probably.
Haven't seen it yet. And it's
Well,
all like
never
speed rolls too, because like yesterday when I did it, Khan was the only one who didn't go before the second attack, but Nanami did, and it made him go before it. So I don't know. There's some speed shenanigans going on in there.
Yeah, maybe just leaving it on Nanami until now. Yeah, you will have to deal with Lucia, but what is her speed in Lucia 2? Oh. 137, so that's probably what, 152 or so.
At its most, yeah. But we're really in the final stretch here. You got Rock Axe and then Elren basically, and it's over. That's still like 30 some minutes away.
Yep, half an hour or so.
It's still PvE. It's definitely possible.
How far behind are you?
41 seconds.
That's, I mean, yeah, you died on turn 2.
Yeah,
so,
I've been losing a couple of seconds here and there to some of these fights. Probably just like encounters and things.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, it's just because the speed up function only matters in battles, and you don't actually fight a lot of stuff, is what you'll start to figure out. There's a long period of game where you don't actually fight anything. That takes a long time to kill.
it's really the early game stuff, because like the distance between autosaves is quite ridiculous. If you die in Sindar before hitting the first autosave, then you're going all the way back to running through Mount The mountain.
I mean, it's nothing to, like, it's nothing to... Load times and battle speed does save, like, a solid 30 minutes.
Yep. So yeah, that's why the estimate is 6 hours. If RJ had died before the autosave in Sindar, we would have been playing an extra half an hour game. But he was smart and saved outside anyway, so... Oh, actually, he didn't. I lied.
Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about?
He should've
Smart? Me? Not a chance.
And then he almost paid for it.
I did almost. I ended up bribing those nightmares. I made an informed decision.
And your informed decision was, if I fail again, I'm gonna die.
I could die. Could. Oh, God. This fight, it ends after 3 rounds, so we just want to kind of organize our people to hopefully stack up all of the Highland soldiers so they can't get anywhere and they just do a whole bunch of waiting. It seems like they don't wait as much as they used to, although this is pretty good.
Yeah, this has been good.
Maybe I'm just getting unlucky. This is much better than yesterday. This guy.
I mean, yeah, the entire bottom left corner, people waited, all 3 of them waited.
Yeah, that's pretty lucky. They don't normally. Oh God, I didn't expect him to not attack. Grow up, Uber. Yeah, eat that.
Destroyed.
Eat that, buddy.
That guy. Man, if only he didn't retreat before you hit him twice. In the last war battle.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you could if you had Annalie on somebody. Could reach him and try to speed him twice and kill him.
Yeah.
Not Teresa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's okay. They move in there a lot. They just go for Teresa. Nice wait.
That guy is kind of in range with him too now, I think.
Ooh, it ends after this turn. Oh, come on, man. This is still a better fight than yesterday.
Time has come to go into Rock Axe
And
with the greatest party you've ever seen.
Yeah, this is why it's wild that, I died in this war battle. They don't even hardly ever target him.
Well, they killed her.
Well, I had to kill her and then still have enough turns to target him. We lived. We passed the ever scary Rock Axe war battle.
Rock Axe. I really like how you just go back to your castle for 5 seconds and then come back here.
This is it. That's the squad.
Yep. The best party.
Depending on how this goes, we could be set up kind of nice. If I can get like a single turn. Or if a single try beast rune. Depends. Asking this place to be nice is not what you should be banking on.
Yeah, this place is cringe.
Place is cringe.
Place has the highest encounter rate in the entire game, it seems. You could get 3 encounters on the first screen and it's like 15 steps. It's so bad. Rip Kiba. That's right.
He's all right. He'll be fine.
Oh my god.
Oh,
well.
Oh!
Jesus.
Oh, that adds an encounter. Oh.
Uh-oh. Those things can stone you and you die. It's over for you.
No, go down the ladder. That was a big bribe.
You can do it one more time, it seems.
That is a brutal encounter. Holy heck. I mean, you could just get 5 of those birds.
Yep. Well, that's still less money. It's only like 70, right?
Yeah, the bribing the griffins was painful because the griffins drop a lot of money in the various places that you fight them.
Time for the pirate ship, baby.
Enemy's level 63 now.
Very useful.
She'll need it.
Yep.
Stop.
Well, we take it off in Tinto now. Like smart people.
Yeah, I do like a big setup after Necklord for basically the rest of the game.
No, it's for the Tinto.
It's for the whole Tinto section. She's basically the vessel to keep everything together for the menus, although all I do is end up menuing it to Rena and Luke at this point.
Yeah, it's for the spark runes.
That wasn't
useful for us.
Wasn't a terrible rock axe? I don't know, maybe we could save
you only
something.
got like 9 battles, right?
Yeah, some of the halls were actually pretty good. And I ran mostly the right way. That's always half the battle here. I don't know why. I know how to run through every other place, but this place just confuses me. Maybe because the rooms look the same.
Yeah.
Doing nothing here is actually a faster option, so...
Well, look at her on the upswing and boom!
Dang, almost had it.
Boom. See, they were trying to tell me in my chat yesterday that they hit her on a downswing, and I knew they were... All she had to do was move her arm down, and she wouldn't have got shot.
Oh, well, oh, okay. Doesn't matter, but...
Unless he's faster. She's not.
No, he's never going to be... I guess never is a tough word, but I don't think he'll ever be faster.
I'll track her in Muse. What about Stallion? She's still gonna get hit eventually? What do you mean? That was the last arrow they shot. There was only 4 of them. They happen to be nice and shoot 1 arrow at a time.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty good. Brought back a lot of time.
Yep. Oh, yeah, that's probably true, yeah. I mean, probably wouldn't use that on him in one of... Probably basically use the same people.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to end up being really similar.
I don't know who you would get that would take Rena's place, the like level-wise at that point to boost them.
Well, you get Mazis, you get a free...
Yeah. Get Mazis and Luke, that's 2 free already. You don't really need to level her, but having 3 is definitely better.
Oh, yeah. Just think about it.
We will think about it once we get there.
Yeah, sadly, I don't think, unless something wacky happens, I don't think I could get the sub 520 here, but you get pretty close.
What we got now?
Only 5 seconds behind.
Only 5 seconds. Yeah.
And I still have yet to have a good war battle here.
Oh, you mean on Rock X?
Yeah, so I could probably get like a 122. You do any safety saves this run? Yeah, I safety saved for Flick. And I think that's it, actually.
Yeah, that was it. He took the risk for Sindar.
Yeah, I took the risk that I would hit Sindar autosave before anything bad happened, and I was almost wrong. Oh yeah, I also saved for Taiho.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
right.
that's right. And then you didn't need it. That was great.
Well, that's how it always goes. You make a safety save for Taiho, and then you just don't need it, which I guess is a good thing. I guess I'll look at his equipment and just make sure. Magic ring, power ring, master guard. That's all he needs. Oh yeah, what's his speed? 157.
And he gained 4? Jesus.
He gained 4 speed from 1 level.
Is he 57 or is he 56?
Speed wise?
No, on your level 1.
7.
Oh, he gained 2 levels.
Oh, okay. That's still pretty good though for him. 2 on each maybe, or 3 in 1. I don't know.
Yeah.
So he's still slower than Rena. Right now, at least.
Yeah, she had 130 and he gave her 30, so...
Did she have 135?
Yeah, she had 135, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I don't think he's going to gain 8 speed.
Yeah, he's not gaining. I like the poison sound when he hits the ground.
Good. But this wasn't a bad run if I didn't get teleported into the the Radot secret room. And then into the Cave of the Wind in 2 consecutive teleports.
I think he hates you.
Yeah, what was that?
The second
Fuming
time
me!
he's done that to you. Well, since Moobot put it up there, if you guys are interested in learning the runs, join the Discord. We're very helpful people.
Yeah, I'm gonna... I saw more stuff I need to tweak for my notes as I was looking at it today, but I'm gonna post them on the SRC website as well for the easy run.
Nice. I'm gonna steal Zero's notes. Do hard mode.
Hard gamer.
I don't know if you could say that.
I can say... Why? Everything's great.
The time has come. Look at all those random soldiers in the back because you didn't recruit everybody.
I know. I like how they just put random people there. All right, man. We don't have enough. We need to make this look more full. You guys just getting back. We don't really have to do a whole lot here. There's like a war battle with Shu and just Victor where we don't have any control over anything. So they have this fun little like flying V formation that they keep leaving in. Like how Shu has a 0-0. Probably because he's not an actual general.
Yeah.
There used to be a fun glitch in the OG where we would normally have Shu is in Victor's party right now, but then the OG there would be a unit Shu on there, but Shu would also still be in Victor's unit, so there'd be 2 Shus for 2 feet. Oh, Leon did it again. What's he doing?
Wild.
He's going for Shu, I guess. So we just need Colgan. He can't.
He can get
Yeah. He always does this, so this is just time loss because it never happened in my PB. But you know, Leon going off into outer space for some reason. But yeah, all of this is just a trick for Shu to lure them into the forest and then light it on fire. And Leon tries to call the bluff that he won't do it. Well, Leon, he did it. Now what? Oh no, watch out, Shu, that tree's falling. Dang, just missed. Man, I can't believe Shu's dead. How could this happen? Just kidding, he's totally fine.
He's alive.
He did it. Let's go to El Ren. So here we go. For this fight, we're just going to move Victor and Flick towards El Ren and hopefully try to kill the soldier in the middle and move into El Ren. Hopefully it works out. It often doesn't.
I sure hope it does.
Nice. We connect on another fire spear. That's good. Come on, give me 2. No, every time. Cringe.
Dang, man. It's so bad.
Yay, nice evade.
Nice evade.
All right, thank you, Victor. At least this isn't going to be that bad then. Quick. Rena. Gamus. Luke. Sierra. I like when my notes say to go up in the thing and I go down anyway. Lightning. Oop. Is Ryu faster? Yay!
Today he was.
I like how Rina is still faster than Luke. That's not great.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter as long as they're both faster than Ryu, right?
Yeah, that's all you really want, is them to be the two fastest. That's right, there's still a whole weekend of smanging adjacent speedrunners playing Suikoden. Hey, enough with this. Nobody asked.
Last time you'll see 6 enemies.
The power of pirate.
Pirate.
I guess Luke's level is still pretty low. It's only 53 still. Oop. It'll all be fine. I'm gonna keep saying that.
You're doing it.
I am indeed doing it. I keep forgetting that he doesn't have his spell. So I don't have to keep menuing.
Duel time.
It is duel time, and we have notes. We'll be fine. Hit us with the let's bury our past. Oh, you think you can beat me? It's just an attack. It was the last one in the column I looked at. Now feel my deadly sword. That one's a easy one.
182.
Well struck attack. I'm just gonna attack for this one too.
Yeah. Well, you go fast first, I mean.
Dang, that was actually really slow. That's all right. Han Solo. Yep. Fights him all by himself.
Oh no.
One more Pale Palace from Ryu.
Pirate ship.
Flame helmet.
Flame helmet.
Flame on!
What's that do?
Yo, what's up, Handy?
Pirate ship.
Dang, she hit them all for 666. Cringe!
That's cool as hell.
It's metal. Thanks for the good luck. We're in the home stretch.
Yep.
Whoa, I almost did that last time too.
Yeah, this castle is easy. All you have to do is go up. Left or up. Those are the options.
The power of pirates carries us. Dude, what do I have to go down here? What are you talking about? Trying to scam me.
Huh? There's no path that goes somewhere else, though.
There was a chest up there.
Just use explosion.
You use explosion.
Probably will eventually.
Oh, Ryu gained a level there. That's okay.
Well,
We don't. It doesn't matter for the next fight. We'll take a peek at their speed when we get there.
I mean, you said he had to gain 8 or 9 speed, so I mean.
Wind. Ugh. Gotta get better at this menuing. Should be one more soldier fight. Oh.
Chimera.
Those things
Graciously
are
allowed Chimera to leave.
That's right. I let them leave. I wasn't scared of them at all. All right, let's see how it works today. This fight is scary because Seed could cast Silent Lake, which would be a problem. Defend. Lightning, Blazing Camp, Seed. And he's dead. That's good. That's fine. We just need to auto next turn. Oh,
Oh boy.
why are you doing this, bro? Knock it off. That's all right. That's just how it could go. If he doesn't heal himself, he'll die. But if he does, you need to auto with Ryu. It is what it is. At least Rena was still fast there, and I did not look at their speed.
Ryu is level 60 now.
Yeah, I'll take a look. Just to be safe, because, I mean...
I'm looking right now.
You better look.
He's at 162, so...
And what's she at?
165.
Let's go!
I gotta look at Luke too, though. Alright, he's got 179.
Yeah, Luke should be plenty fast by this point. The speed ring is almost probably unnecessary, but it doesn't matter going on somebody else.
Well, you would be 1 speed faster than him, so.
Well, I wouldn't put it on Ryu.
No, I mean.
Oh, without the. I guess you're right. Yeah. So maybe it does matter.
I mean, I guess you could just take the damn hat off.
No, he needs it. It's his iconic hat.
Yeah, the wind feather ornament.
Yes. He needs that.
Well.
All right, go back. That save crystal before Seed and Colgan actually is a free heal, which is really nice.
That's right.
All right, let's go. We just want a first try. We don't want to die here like I did in my PB. Luckily, there's an autosave.
True. Black Shadow. The entire reason we bring... For this one fight, really. She's pretty low, dang. Uh-oh. No.
Come on, man!
No way, dude! No way, brother.
Why? Just let me live! What is this? All right, well, whatever. Oh, well, I'm not worried about it. We'll definitely win this fight eventually. I'm not even concerned about the estimate. This happened to my PB last night, so whatever. 100 more times. I can do that. War of attrition. Who will win, Beastrune or my patience?
He cannot believe that it got all 3 attacks before Camus went. That's kind of wild. Yeah, Zero's gonna be starting at like 4 a.m. his time instead of 8 or whatever. It'd be worth just like healing with Ryu and then doing.
I mean, it could be just for like extra safety.
Oh my god. Well, it's so random.
Cool, man.
I feel like you're about to PB.
I should. PB by like 9 seconds. I still saved a little time over the last time because my menuing was probably just better in that fight. No, I actually have things I need to do, so I can't kill time even if you wanted me to. Because of the time of this run is the only reason I'm even able to do it. So unfortunately, I can't be the stall guy if we need to stall for any reason.
I'll be sleeping.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to like, I don't know. I'll pay attention, I guess, to whatever's happening. It's gonna be hard for me to pay attention to when Zero is starting.
Yeah, I mean, at least it'll be 11 o'clock. At least it'll be like 9 o'clock for us when he starts.
Unlucky, yeah, we'll have to figure out something a little better there. Honestly, healing with Ryu might not be a terrible idea.
Or maybe not even with Ryu. I mean, can't really bring Khan unless you want to get rid of somebody.
I mean, if you bring Khan, you just give him the Rage Rune from the instructor.
Sure, and he could scream or whatever too. Maybe. Or keep the Jaizo and put it on Sierra. She's the only one that matters, it seems.
Yeah, because it seemed... Well, so what? Yeah, it went... Rina, Luke, and Ryu still got to go. And then she needs to live. So, I mean, it could be worth getting a Jizo just to put on her. Go back to just putting it on Ryu. But
yeah.
Just buy one.
Remove it in Greeno? Yeah, just buy a second one with Reno so you're not wasting time.
There we go. I PB'd by 10 seconds.
Hell yeah.
Yeah! Although it's honestly it's more like 3 seconds because of the timing. I got a 5:24:19. So 3-second PB, everybody, let's go. This is why we do this. This is why speedrunners get up in the morning for the thrill of the PB.
He's done it. He's done it, chat.
All right, let's go.
Gotta go pretty fast, so.
Hold on, I need to. All right, where is? Trying to see. Drag.
Wait, what is it you're doing?
I'm trying to see if the next run is ready.
Ah, yes.
So I'm trying to look at Discord. Hilarious. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We're trying to see if the next run's ready to get set up, but I appreciate y'all hanging out with me all day for whatever, this is.
It has been fun. And you PB'd live on marathon time.
I did. This honestly, I actually, for real, might be the first ever PB I've gotten in a marathon. and it stinks. Let's see. Yeah, Seglant's got a PB though, so it's just not current, but he technically does have a faster run. It's just not submitted or ready.
Let's go. Muku Muku push.
Let's go. Yeah, so what is your PB now, Seglance?
5:20. Hold on, I'll open it. 27 or something? 47? 37, the one in the middle. 5:20:37. And if it wasn't for Kiba, it would have been a 5:16.
Yeah, I just need some better stuff to go in. All right, it looks like next run's ready, so I will just say my goodbyes. Appreciate y'all hanging out again. Like I said, Seglance, thanks for hanging out. As long as I could keep track of what's happening, I said I would commentate with Zero like a very well-adjusted human being. So I could be back later for Zero's hard mode run. Next, we got a Suikoden 108 star run, which will be a lot of fun to watch. So y'all should hang around for that for sure. All right. I am going to cut stream. Seglance, you got your goodbyes to say?
Yeah, just if you want to speedrun this game, come join the Discord.
True.
I'm going to put his notes in there soon, I'm sure.
Yeah, I will. I'll post them for sure. And on speedrun.com.
Yeah. That's it, really.
Okay.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for having us again. We've been here a lot lately, but this is the month of Suikoden. Anyway, let me cut stream. Get ready for the next run. Don't forget about the giveaway. And I'm sure I'll be seeing you around in chat. Bye-bye.